Welcome back, everybody. Here we are with our continued coverage of the WDF World Masters here at the Rio Hotel Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is a Group K Women's Masters group stage matchup. That is Wenda Carter taking on Tracy Firetag. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart on the call for this one.
Yeah, happy to be back underway with our broadcast here. Sorry for the little bit of a delay there. The Rio just doesn't like us. No, I'm just kidding. There's a little hiccup there, but we're back underway with the action from our round-robin stages. These ladies have played a couple matches by now, surely.
Surely is the case. It's been a good showing so far. Caitlin Mars did lose out to Hedman in that match before I believe she did actually convert on that win over Hedman. Hedman's still sitting ahead just on leg differential for having the extra match played, but Mars, that's a huge win for her earlier on in Group A.
Yeah, kind of a bummer that we weren't able to catch the full matchup there, but plenty of coverage still to come from this WDF World Masters event held at the Rio in Las Vegas, Nevada. Once again, just a really cool thing to have this a part of our American darts here. I mean, it's the first time that this event has made its presence here in North America. So it's a big deal for us.
Well, it's a big opportunity for these North American players to step up, right?
Yep.
Show up, show out. Even if you're not into the Masters main event, there's so many other opportunities out here. I know for a fact if I wasn't here working it, I'd be here donating and going one and out, as a champ should.
Well, we will openly say that attendance has been a little low this year, of course, with how quick things happened to make this event come to Las Vegas. But from my understanding, it was kind of a pressing deal to even make this 50th happen this year. So kudos to the WDF, kudos to Las Vegas and the Rio for making this one happen. And yeah, a 3-year contract, year 2, year 3, definitely going to have some better numbers, I would imagine.
Firetag has 150 on the look. Firetag currently 2-1 on the day. Wenda 2-2. 76 on the score, so just on a setup shot now. Trouble 14. Does go to 20-96. Wenda will have an opportunity to hold her throw.
She was definitely thinking probably 84 there is what I'd imagine. Coming back, needing 14 for tops. Firetag to grab this first leg. Tracy has had a lot of WDF ranking wins of late.
That is a smart miss, by the way, from Firetag.
Yeah, that is.
Textbook Firetag. double shenanigans. Wenda's laughing at it.
I believe Tracy had 5 or 6 WDF ranking titles last year, if I'm not mistaken. That's what got her to Lakeside this past year.
4 titles.
4 titles. That's a lie. That's a lie. She definitely had 5 last year. I know for a fact. You're missing a few. Yep. I was about to say, scroll down, bud. Scroll down.
I would like to apologize for our analyst, Sean Green.
It is 5. Okay. Some pretty good wins, too. I mean, when you come through Paula Murphy, Callie West, those bigger name American players, as well as some of those Canadian players, Maria Carley, probably getting in the mix on a few of those.
Yeah, Firetag definitely not a no-name player by any means. Has been putting her time out there. Tracy, we didn't start the Firetag. Absolutely doing some good stuff. I talked to her about that. I said, would that be your walk-on song? And she's like, not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea at all.
Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea at all. I do not know what neck of the woods Wenda is from.
Canada.
Well, yes, but where exactly? What Providence? Come on now, Nick. Help me out a little bit more than that. We can clearly see the flag.
My mistake.
Excuse Nick Teixeira with his references this weekend, folks. If you haven't caught on, Nick is 1 in a million. 1 in a million.
Edmonton, Canada.
There we go.
Is that better?
Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Got to add that little Providence in there. They get pretty feisty about that over in Canada. Well, Providence. It's not Canada. It's the Providence.
All I know is that Montreal has some of the best bagels.
Brother, New York.
That's
What are you
some
doing?
of. We all know New Jersey's better.
Tracy can. Oh, you're gonna get blasted on that one. Going up top for the leave. Yeah, that's solid to go ahead and do so. It'll be a 160 look when she returns.
Yeah, one thing about Firetag's game is it has a very consistent gear to it. You can tell when it's ramping up or when it's ramping down. But she's able to hit these big combination finishes. She's able to set up in steady scoring range. She doesn't make a lot of mistakes in the 200s. And that's a big difference maker in what separates the high end and low end of her tournament runs.
Time is on her side. She has 6 from this 160. Would love to find a triple. Does not do so, but leaves a solid ton when she returns. One has been favoring that downstairs part of the board.
Firetag, 100 on the mind. Top stops for the fans. She already went double-double once. Double 11, double 16. The type of shot that would make Leonard Gates proud. That's 3 clear on the turnarounds. Might be more. Wow. Not going to be happy. Does get to a finish by the barest of definitions. And drilled from Firetag.
There you go. Good shot there from her to grab a 2-0 advantage here. As a throw will go to Winda. And, yeah, right back to the bottom side of the board for her. Prefers those 19s. We're seeing a lot, man, from today especially.
Well, it's a key part of Firetag's game, which has really been finding its form in the last couple of weeks here. Last weekend, getting her first WDF title of 2026 over there in the silver-ranked Charlotte Open event with a 72.13 average over Paula Murphy in a 5-2 final.
Not a bad win there for Tracy, especially going from Charlotte directly to here. I mean, they did not go home. They made that plane ride straight to Las Vegas for this event. Granted, you didn't really have time to. You get done on Sunday, you leave Monday. Well, got to be here for a Tuesday event.
Yeah, I see some of these players sometimes when they're going event to event, and they're like, okay, as that's a big find there from Firetag. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and book a kind of aggressive Sunday night flight. No, I plan on winning my last event.
Don't do that.
That's a tough crisscross. Got to get away from that applesauce. No, does find it still. What an incredible way to throw that dart. Incredible.
Well, it will certainly work. Tracy, does she go back downstairs? Yes, she does. Fools me once again. And for those that are wondering, yes, I'm doing the multitask job, so that's why I'm missing so much. My apologies.
Well, there's nothing for you to be sorry for.
Everything.
We already know Will has a history of getting distracted by Tracy's eyes. We've talked about this at the Las Vegas Open. You guys have been watching our WDF coverage. This is a reoccurring issue. I talked about it on Colm Nielsen's Do Stuff Always podcast. Her and I brought it back up.
Add in the fact that you're trying to coherently think of commentary stuff while spotting. Yeah. Those eyes.
I just love that I knew in that moment to translate what was happening.
Oh, yeah. I needed it. Thank you. Well, 200 left for Winda. Needs to pull this down to a reasonable checkout, and she'll definitely leave herself something, but what will it really be?
Depends on what the last start is.
Yeah, 43 scored there, so.
Does get to 157.
It's a biggie.
It is. Firetag, it's about staying steady. She's been doing well collecting those 60s. Does it in one dart. This is a good find. Does she switch?
Nah.
No, she stays.
You got to stay right there and try to collect on that 140. Give yourself an option. as to where you want to go for the checkout when you return. But 109 isn't a bad leave either.
And when it does keep it straight on the last, unfortunately clicking that bottom wire, not going to be happy. That's why the 20 starts a little bit better there. The 5 drifting into the the 5 leaves you a shot at 104, but 102 is a no-go. Will it come into play? This 100 would be a heck of a way for Carter to get into the match. I think they were reconfirming the math. We are in America. You should do that.
Definitely should. Definitely should.
I like that spot on the dart. Those barrels look so familiar. It's like the Netherlands colors on them.
Let's take a look here. Better look when we return. 20 for tops, though, for Tracy. For a 3-0 advantage here in this Group K.
$76. See, I almost think at this position that should have been an 18-4 wire almost with the way things are going right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have trusted the 14.
I didn't really like the first dart, to be fair. I mean, you're immediately. I don't know. I mean, either way you wanted to go for it. I'm just a trip 20 guy myself. So wherever you lean.
Important dart. It's a good marker. And you have to go for it. Opponent sitting on a double. It's better than going inside on the last. Did throw with a little bit more aggression. To get that leg on the board, it won't happen here. And what a blunder. Does end up busting, so it's actually one of the best possible misses you could have had down there.
Tough straight dart. Tracy should go ahead and attack. That's what she does, just on the inside. So 1-2. Ouch.
Got to do something here and now. Can't expect this opportunity twice. Is that too good? I think that's a block.
Oh, that's the Jules Van Dongen barrel.
I was wondering if it was.
Yeah, that's Jules's old barrel. Oh, and just drops it below, so Window will get another opportunity at double 10. You just can't afford to miss this time around.
Both these players are thinking that at this point.
Yeah, surely.
Stop calling her Shirley. Her name's Winda, and she wants the double 5.
I just knew that was coming. I just knew that was coming. That is the ironic part. Is I'm gonna say it because I have to now. Nick doesn't watch any movies, so that he knows that is crazy.
Airplane's my favorite comedy.
That's the only comedy you've ever watched. She's gonna go downstairs, and she. Yep, you betcha she is. I love how Nick you threw up your hands. Like, what are we doing? No, the world deserves to know that you just don't watch movies. Tracy just needs to go ahead and clean up this one leg to advance with a 4-0 win. But Winna wants every leg she can muster here.
Again, we said this earlier about Tracy's game. When it's going well, it's a steady incline. And then sometimes when it starts struggling, it's a steady decline, right? We saw that kind of slowly drift, but she got the opportunity and eventually capitalized on it. You just don't want that momentum to stay in that direction. Once she starts her turnaround, it's a clear path forward. She would like to get this done without any shenanigans and or tomfoolery.
Does avoid that dreaded 3.
Currently looking at some of the front runners in their group. We have a pretty interesting Group A right now with Kaio, Dia, and Carolyn all at 1 win, but Dia, the only one of those players, have 2 matches played to take that 1 loss to Carolyn. Marina Sullivan up 2 for 2. Arena Armstrong 2 for 2 as well. Lorraine Hyde, who we started off with. Currently Layla Bunce up 2-1 in her group. Paula Murphy in that same group at 2-1 as well. Gemma Hayter 2-2. Steph Clark 2-2. Maria Carley and Trish Gressick in the same group 2-2.
There's definitely a couple good groups, and we're not done yet. The open bracket does get underway here shortly. I believe, what is it, 2 o'clock local time is when that happens. So we'll shuffle over some of those matches as well. Do we have the youth going at it in the background?
Yeah, great results. And if you want to follow along and see all these great results as they roll in, go over to the Dark Connect. Go over to DCTV, switch to that WDF event. You'll be able to see the World Masters, every single bracket, round robin, and fun little stats reports.
We've also made it easy for you if you're watching on USA Darts. Links in the description.
You know what else is right by the description? The follow button. Click
You're
it.
dang right it is. Good one,
Click
Nick.
it. Thanks, Will.
I'll give you an extra $1 for that later.
Stop calling me Shirley.
Sean's going to hate himself after this weekend. I can just already tell. He's already looking over there like, I'm dealing with this already.
Oh, what a blunder. Wenda, again, currently the one of 2 players in the group 2-2 on the win. Looking at a very tough position. 6 starts for 121. Tracy does try to chase it down, but will return. Now or never in this one, Carter.
We should go ahead and go 48 for double 8 for a 4-0 advantage and the win. Bob Uecker would say just a bit outside there.
I think Tracy would say that too. But she will be back once again. Wenda just not able to get her best starts going. Averaging about 7 points lower than where she's at after 2 matches. Fire tag bang on, same average. We didn't start the fire tag, looking at double 4. And that's just a bit outside as well.
This allows Wenda an opportunity to convert. I like the 19s here for that easy transfer over to the 16s, but that's the reason why. You kind of can spray into the 7 and still have a potential shot at it. But it may not matter anymore.
Smart darts aren't always good darts. Double 2 on the docket. Well, the Madhouse, you better play this aggressive. And does drill it there for Tracy in a 4-0 win. Besting Wenda Carter, who saw that double 11, double 16 and never recovered.
Tracy will advance, looking promising to advance out of this bracket. But we're going to have to wait and find out if that's the case. Folks, we got plenty of action coming your way here. Let's take a look at this dart hall because, folks, it is a big one. It's a big one.
There's boards on the other sides of the wall.
Yep, these are kind of blockade walls. So on the opposite sides, as you mentioned, a row of 24 boards on the left and a row of 24 boards on the right. We are streaming from board 100, folks, so just keep that in mind. But we're going to keep the action rolling here. Big shout out to all our WDF staff. As you can see, some of our referees and scoring officials coming around are making their way up here as well. We'll be right back with more coverage from this WDF World Masters here in just a moment.
magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Lickler gets on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Weight of her dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, and a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Double. He hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s.
How about all 3 of them?
Asia Callie right in the triple 20. Is she going to bust out the 180? She is 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. Come on, it's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never miss the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody. Let's go.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Lickler gets on target.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rio Hotel and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada for the WDF World Masters. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comps, Nick Durachi Teixeira. Nick, we got a good matchup here between Amanda Farkas taking on Lori-Ann Goyette. Lori-Ann is from Quebec, and Amanda is from North Carolina.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. We have been spoiled with quality today, seeing some big moments, big shots, and some good opportunities taken and not taken by the players. The thing is, it's getting riskier as the day goes on. You're starting to pay attention, or maybe never even looking at the group results, right? I always recommend the don't look, you just win mentality. But if you look at these two players, bottom of the table, in spots of 5 and 6 in their group, both going 2-0 so far. Fire Tag's 2 for 3, and Mayu's 2 for 2, and Wanda Carter 3 for 2. So much more likely positions from those players at this point. You're playing to try to get the rest of your weekend, and week, I should say, comfortable and going. If you happen to sneak in a last-second round-robin exit, who knows?
Yeah. The favorite in this one, based on the 2 times they played so far, is going to be Farkas. She's averaging right around 66, whereas Lori-Ann is more down in like the 55 range. So that being said, they play this game for a reason. And you just mentioned they've both not had any luck today so far. So looking for that right now.
There is sometimes luck in darts, and sometimes it's about willpower. Both these players are going to be trying to exercise a set of willpower here and now.
I thought it was all about Will Stewart.
No.
Alrighty. Back to the action here. Amanda Farkas is off and rolling, and there are many ways, Nick, to know that a player is from Canada. One of the main things is if they hold chalk in their hand, even though we're playing on Dark Connect. And Lorianne is one of those players.
What are the other giveaways?
They're usually really, really good at darts. And they say sorry a lot.
That is true. That is true. Lori might not need the chalk, but you will need some trebles and a lot of deep water early on. Amanda, one-way traffic.
And then there's a lot of questions, right, about why players still hold chalk in their hand when they play. I mean, Lorianne's 23 years old or something, 24, something like that. So she hasn't played for long enough for that to be like a habit, right, necessarily. But it also is a good way to add extra grip to your darts.
Yeah, it's also, well, I mean, that can definitely play a factor. But like any superstition, it's about whatever eases your mind the most. You know, whether it be holding the chalk in your hand, you have to chew gum on a certain side of your mouth, you know, whatever it may be. Everyone has something a little bit different.
35 left here for Amanda. She had the great first start and then missed the big number into the 10. So 35 remains. We'll come back with 32 with her opponent back on 262.
Yeah, you got to make sure board selection is top of mind. It was the right idea. Does not execute. And 32 for Amanda. Does go. No double trouble needed. Executes well.
No, 1 for 1 on the doubles is fantastic. And Lorianne shooting below what she shot the first 2 matches. That being said, when I saw her come over to the streaming board, her first thing was, I play here? Like,
yes.
This is what
yes,
this
you
is
do.
what this is what we're doing here. Amanda right around that average that she's been carrying today, which honestly is bad luck that she has lost both her matches with this average.
Incredible last start. Actually places underneath into the treble and holds on to the other 2 darts that looked like they were about to spin out of the board.
See a little shake of the head there from Lorianne.
One of my superstitions as a player is I could never have a watch on either one of my hands, even if it was my non-throwing hand. Couldn't wear a watch while playing.
I could see that. Honestly, I could see anything like that throwing off a player. I mean, there's some players that if the sleeve of the jersey is distracting at all or having any type of writing on it whatsoever, they hate that jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Just one of those things. It's all about preference. Since getting a watch, I have been able to wear it and throw, although I was terrible with or without it. So
I was going to say, I don't think the watch was the difference maker in Green's game.
No, it was not. Lorianne, at this point, when you're struggling on just adding points, shooting the right shot is out of your mind. Let's hit trebles, excuse me, and go that route. I'm trying to explain why she started at 309 on the 20s. Because she can.
Good correction. 133 was found. 146 remaining. Amanda definitely passing the eye test and the math test.
Yeah, sitting on 146 after 12 is great darts.
It certainly is, especially if you take it for the fans back at home. It's not a bad look, but won't convert. Not happy with it. Should be still pretty happy with the position, barring a shot from downtown. Yeah, unfortunate. Just doesn't pile on any additional pressure for the moment.
Oh, I love the double-double look. Tops.
That's right. Good reset here. Don't mind it.
I mean, I think that's one of those where she's like, I'm going to be not aggressive on it, going to try and go inside the double at worst case scenario. And then she hit the double. She's like, oh, okay, that's best case scenario. Let's do that.
Yeah, I love that route. Love that selection, especially in this position.
Yep.
Right? You're trying to establish dominance as well as confidence. It's a compounding effect.
Anyone at this level can take out a 139, right? But when your opponent's best score is an 85, you're not really expecting that to happen. But all of those are on the outside. 1 for 4 now on doubles.
A spark of inspiration needed here for Goyette.
Double-double. She stayed there. 56 remains.
Does find the treble 8 on the last. Not exactly the intended target, but it'll
At least
work.
32. Always a happy little accident when that one goes in.
Here's the split, double 4. I like the split with the rhythm, but that last start just felt a little bit faster.
And an opening all of a sudden.
9. Well,
Yep. Good call.
I called
Double
it.
8.
You're welcome. Yeah, laugh it off. Reset. Important dart. And,
And hits it.
Look at a little celebration with it, too. Go ahead.
Textbook 32.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I've slipped into the 7.
Oh, me too.
And I always go 9 my second dart.
But do you do it with the triple 3?
Well, not normally. An 83 on the open for Amanda. It's great. If you guys want to follow along with these players in the room, 100 boards. And we want to show you every single one of them. But thankfully, Dark Connect's here to help out with that mission. You can follow along and hit alerts for your favorite players. For instance, you can hit alerts for players such as Tirza Crawford.
Yep.
Known as the wife.
Or you can follow who everyone else is following, and Danny Jansen, he's here. The mullet.
I met his family.
Well, not really his family. It's the in-laws.
It counts.
Yeah, but you can't really judge a person by their in-laws.
I do. I just came from my dad's wedding.
That's fair. I actually went to the same location in Dominican Republic that I went on my honeymoon, Punta Cana. We were there for 10 days, though. It was way too long.
Yeah, another great round of scoring from Amanda, who was well ahead in that last leg, but Double Trouble got the best. This is more of the dominance that we were seeing earlier. Gonna need all 3.
I think she's starting to find it a little bit, though, as Goyette.
Certainly.
You can see the chalk taking out, and it's a chalk holder, so it's not really helping the grip either.
Not going to get the shot at tops. Doing that. 53 left. Does clean up on the last. Steady ton. Leave the little fish and hope for a chance. Darts are flat, so you like stacking typically.
And she was fine leaving the big fish. That was main goal there, but tops left for Farkas. Double 10 goes in, and it's 2-1 lead now for the North Carolinian.
Yeah, a good correction.
Just a hold a throw. We've been on throw so far.
See a little push of the shoulders on that release of the dart. Trying to give it a little extra oomph, so to speak. A slight kick there for Amanda.
Yeah, and the follow-through is obviously not all the way there. You can see it, at least Goyette, reaches all the way out towards that board.
Well, but there's no drawback. I mean, seriously, that dart finds its position, and there is no continual drawback. It is all follow-through. You have to follow through when you have a dart set in that position at the midway point.
That's very fair.
Good find on the last. Soared quite nicely. think I love having all the different kinds of players at events like this because you just get to see so many different kinds of forms. We know, like, regionally, like, certain habits and forms that are a little bit more common in certain areas. So it's really cool to see internationally what that can look like.
Yeah, and honestly, it never ceases to surprise me just how great the form is of a lot of European players, just in general. Like, they've just learned the game the right way. You can see throughout our players this weekend, you'll see that exact thing. And reminder, folks, what we would call this is a floor event here in the round robin today. Friday and Saturday, we hit the main stage coverage, and well, you're not going to miss it. It's probably the coolest stage I've ever seen in my life.
That is true. It is probably the coolest stage that Sean Green has ever seen in his life.
Yep.
No, it's incredible. I can't wait to see that through and to steal a talking point from our good friend Will Stewart. I really love this finals day formatting, right? To be able to go and have the different sets of events, and if you do well, you continue on to the end there. It makes it so you're committed to the whole experience of this tournament if you qualified for this main event.
Yep. Go ahead on 143, not going to be able to take it out. 124 left.
I want to stay on that dart. 1 and 2. 105. This is the most pressure Amanda has been on a finish early on. Normally by this point, Amanda's already had a dart at a double.
Could have still gone after the first start miss. Does leave 32. That puts a lot of pressure now on the 84.
Yeah, must go territory, especially for this break and match point. Goyette needs to go. Double 12. Does find in 2. Lorianne looking different than the first 2 legs, isn't she?
That was clean. Very clean on that checkout and 2 darts. And that average is starting to rise a little bit. Amanda's is the lowest that she's had today. Lorianne's starting to get up there to where she has had the highest average that she's had today. And again, she just seems like she's starting to find it.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the initial celebration on the first double hit. There was some, please let me get one in.
Mm-hmm.
I think at this point it's a lot easier for these players to settle into the match. And Amanda, facing the heat, is now starting to find some neighbors. Does correct quite well, though.
We call that a Grand Slam breakfast over here
Is that what it is?
from Denny's.
Is that what it is? Grand Slamwich?
Yep.
There's a breakfast restaurant here. An egg restaurant. Pretty good.
It's a good story there, Nick. This has been fun, right? It's day one, Tuesday, first event, and we're seeing players just get comfortable on our streaming board, right? Like they'll start off a little bit slower and just gain that confidence, that momentum. Obviously, if you're one of those big-name players, you're going to have that pretty much right away. But we're seeing it from some of these more unknown players, which I really enjoy seeing.
Well, regardless of who you are, if you qualified to be in this event, you are somebody.
Yep.
And whether it be somebody local or somebody international, that's to be decided. You get to play an event like this to get opportunity to really develop the round-robin format, these top-notch players. I mean, this is the type of stuff that makes you develop into a pro.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing against the best player in the world is here, and Dita Hedman.
I thought you were looking at me.
No, in the world, I said.
I thought I was your whole world, Sean.
No, I didn't mean just in your hotel room.
177. Amanda once again getting first to the finish line on the finishing. I'm not going to be happy. That's, again, a slower setup. Goyette did well to challenge in the same position the previous leg.
Great first start.
133 would be nice. Not quite, but it's still a good visit there.
It's a 10-point average difference, but doesn't it feel like it's favoring Lorianne at this point?
The momentum certainly has shifted that direction.
It's a great first start for this, though.
77 left.
I like the treble 19 for double 10 here. There's the treble 19, double 10.
What
a
a
137. Largest checkout of the day on our streaming board so far. And
Yeah.
that was massive.
Yeah, well, it shows Amanda, hey, I'm back in. I'm fine. She was dominating early in this matchup, slowed down, and instead got the big win. A little bit of a reset, gets the match point. Has to go against the darts, but still a good spot to find herself in.
Average up to 70. But again, Lorianne is at a 58, her highest average of the day so far. They're both throwing well on the streaming board.
The difference is the misses for Lorianne have clearly congealed into the better spots. It was going wild earlier. There's not much wild darts going on now. Amanda looking good on the wire, but doesn't convert. She kind of gives that dart a, what the farkus is going on with that last one?
Oh my gosh, you scared me so badly there.
I just said her name.
I know.
It was like
I know you did.
It was a catchphrase of hers.
Yep. Sure. Is it?
Yeah. And that's a better recovery there from Amanda. How about a 135 instead? Power scoring's on, but this is a good challenge so far. Again, Goyette with the throw.
Not anymore. Amanda has stolen that right away.
Yeah, no room for that error.
And right back into the treble. Leaves a 180.
Shot selection matters. 19s have already been the preferred route anyways, though.
Leaves 170. Excuse me. I do love that she wanted at least that first start in the treble 20.
Of course she did. If you just checked out that 137 the previous leg, you're feeling confident. You're feeling good.
95 scored there.
But 105 seems so much more obtainable when you've already hit a 137. 45. Won't get it, so just going to be a setup shot.
Ooh, I don't know about that setup shot.
Yeah, it's an aggressive last.
They had 70 left. That would have left 10. She would have hit it.
And we'll be under some pressure to be decided how much.
Stays down there at the bottom. 65 scored.
Get the first win on the day.
Oh, misses the big number.
44.
The Littler.
I think she dropped it.
She did, but
She'll take it. She's shaking her head at it. But she's still going to hit it. She's like, okay, I guess that's going to be the case. Amanda does go ahead and convert. Lorianne Goyette does not get the win. 0-3 on the day so far.
yeah, but that was a great matchup, and you could see Goyette really start to kind of figure it out there at the end. It just was a little bit too little, too late.
You know it's not too little or too late, Sean?
Oh,
Everyone's ability to follow along and watch the great coverage here. The WDF World Masters here at the Rio Hotel and Casino. We have more round-robin play coming. No, we don't. We might have a youth pairs coming up next. So let's see what's coming up. Yeah, I see some Canadian youth players walking up together here.
that'd be Liam McNeil and Peyton Hammond, if I'm not mistaken.
You are Sean. Give us a second. We'll be back in just a moment with more coverage.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WDF World Masters. You're live at the Rio Hotel Casino. Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. We have a semifinal bout for the Open Youth Pairs event that started at 11. We have a couple of gentlemen from Canada, and Liam McNeil and Peyton Hammond, and they are taking on a couple of Austrian young men.
Yeah, Hendrik Adrelli, and Adriano Reich, and what should be a good one.
I don't think those were right at all on the pronunciations, but you tried your best, and that's better than I would have done.
Well, listen, there's a couple things you have to accept when hiring American broadcasting companies. Our math and pronunciations are just not going to be there.
Oh, look at Peyton Hammond. Peyton and Liam are two phenomenal youth dart players out of Canada, both of them with a lot of success in the youth WDF events that have taken place in North America this year and last year. And that throw from Liam is just, oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, incredibly smooth. Does get to the finish after 12. A good position in this matchup.
This is Hendrik. Yeah, and you said it. They're throwing fire right now. 161 after 12.
Unlucky. See, the dart had a little bit of spin on it. Rolled right off the other. Got to stay true if you're Adriano. But 121 for Liam. First opportunity. Not going to convert.
Now 109. He's going to stay down there probably.
Do love the crowd assembling behind for these youth players.
I noticed that as well, and they continue to just kind of funnel over there. This is one of those situations where, right, you're coming over with a big group of Austrians and a big group of Canadians, and, well, that is a bust.
Yeah, a bit too many on the, what was actually a very fortunate first dart.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Stays there for the 10. No, goes up to the 18.
Adriano had a shot at that. Liam going to try to use take two on the 52, and he does that. Good check out from Liam McNeil, and it's a 1-0 lead now in favor of the Canadians.
Yeah, first to 3 format. It's blink and you miss it.
Adriano going first. Rajic is what I would say is his, how to pronounce his last name, Rajic.
That's what I said.
Nope.
Look at how much of the twist on that wrist. Clearly a fan of Matt Graff.
Well, I mean, but his follow-through is way better than Matt's.
That is true.
Matt. And that's a 180 from Hendrik Anderle.
Yeah, that's a good. Incredible rebounds. You'll notice this compared to any other age range of players. You look at the seniors, you look at the opens, and then you look at the youth. Youth players are able to rebound so much faster. They really do live and die on every dart to the point where they forget the bad moments when they happen, and they remember every good one.
Yeah, it's just another moment after that to change the narrative that you just shot. But, man, Hendrik now turning it on.
Yeah, Austrians not messing around, saying we might have the same colors in our flag, but we're going to wear it better. They did not say that. That was just me. 236 on the setup. Good find on the first. This is promising, Sean.
That's a 180 from Peyton Hammond.
What a massive shot and a massive moment for the Canadians to sneak right back into the leg.
I mean, they could steal it right here. Liam, 56 left.
100, 180, and all of a sudden you're getting opportunities for 36.
34.
Oh, still a chance. Good reset. You can't play that one in rhythm. Oh, not even a bad look at it.
It's so tough to be aggressive on that last one.
Yeah, but you almost expect this to go. Again, a little bit. Look at that little hype up right there. Calling to the darting gods? They
And
seem to be answering.
Pins it. Great darts there from that young man. Ladies and gentlemen, they're averaging 70 apiece. There's nothing between these two teams, really.
I just love hitting the single and hyping yourself up at the line.
Look
It
how
is such a power move.
look how fast Peyton's darts just fly into the board.
See, actually, a pretty far drawback, all things considered. A flick of the wrist, those darts pitch up high.
Liam does not have a long drawback at all. Or at least he does, but it starts at the
Starts further out.
at the parallel to the ground.
Yeah, out of all of them, I think Liam has to be my favorite in form.
Yeah, I mean we saw it. Was it last year at the Cleveland Extravaganza for the first time, and we were both like, yeah, this kid's gonna be real good.
Canadians really rallying. Really want to steal that last leg as well.
This is a youth pairs event, and they're averaging 75.
I always love watching youth players play against each other. For the simple fact is that, they remember their wins and losses really, really well, right? You can start rivalry when you're at like 14 years old, and all of a sudden you're like, well, I guess this is the problem for the next 60 years of my darting career.
You're not wrong. I think we're gonna see that pretty soon start to clash between two youngsters on the big stage. Both of them boys world champions.
Oh, that's going to be a slight opening. The Austrians trying to find an opportunity to get right back into the mix.
Hendrick leaned into that last start a little bit. This is not easy.
Not a bad miss. Again, he flicks his wrist, but those are going extra sideways.
And he showed you that. Still on. Wouldn't need the treble 20 to lead the bowl. So Liam back up, trying to hit double 10. Pins it first dart in that bottom corner. He takes the 2-1 lead for the Canadian squad.
The Austrians have the right ingredients. They're not out of the semifinal net yet.
Do you think Peyton and Liam decided to be teammates because they were like, hey, you're also a youth player who is 6'3"? Let's play together.
That could be the case. I'll be honest. I've went over to a junior nationals event here in the States recently, and I've watched kids get paired up because they said that I like the color of your flights. So
what?
There's a million and one reasons. They struggle to find a reason not to play with somebody.
Yeah, I mean, these guys themselves are playing because they're the two best youth players.
Didn't find the last, but it's still a great scoring visit. The Austrians are picking it up a notch with their own throw, and they have to, right? But now the break is getting set up.
Big trouble here really cements the lead.
Yeah, good switch. I was worried about the 20 stay. But the board management and the execution on the last are both phenomenal.
Yeah, again, Peyton's won basically anything you can think of when it comes to, like, youth. .105 remains.
Yeah, tries to settle himself down. Knows the finish line is near. It's the hardest line to cross. Outside opportunity if 86 doesn't go. But the way that this is going, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes in 2. Now I would be.
Yeah, treble 14. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. So, 2-darter for Liam when he comes back.
You got to
And
find
he
the
will.
first. Such an unfortunate miss. It is set, but 48 should have 2 darts.
And you can just shoot at the wire of the 8 and 16. Ooh.
Said, oh, wow. Got to be careful now. Now you really want to drill the 8.
Where did he? Why?
Overthought it in the moment. That's pressure.
Oh, he was trying to leave his 36. He does like the 36, so I could see him going 12 for the 36 there. But you see Peyton was not happy about it because he knows how deadly Adriano has been on this target so far when he's got a shot at it. But those were well outside. And, yeah, the frustration is going to be there.
But will the double be there for the Canadian duo to move on to the finals? Down to the 10, has to chase. And you're going to play to start moving well over because you can see the way the flight's pitched. This is a far offshoot to try to drill for the match win. And it doesn't go.
And worst case scenario, he leaves 5 for his partner just in case Hendrick doesn't hit this.
Better marker. Better delivery.
And we're going to a last leg decider. Who is going to be in the final?
The Canadians thought they had that one in the bag, and it slowed down at the wrong time. A couple of error darts, and sure, they have the darts in this final leg, but they also have the pressure of knowing what just happened. Adriano, not happy with the first. Good correction. I love the reset. One treble around. Might get you to the promised land. These teams have been hanging right in the same average range, 67 to 70.
It looks like they are going to give us both semifinals of this and then the finals probably. As you can see, the boys standing off to the left there on the overhead shot, I believe, are waiting for this match to finish.
I don't like the body language right now as much from the Canadians. They were looking real confident. See pantomiming about the follow through and some heads down. This is where you need to look your strongest, your most indomitable.
Liam, I think, is going to have to pick up his partner here. And 60's not going to quite do that. But, yeah, for some reason, Peyton's playing with a lot of pressure right this second.
Oh, I don't blame him for feeling it a little bit.
Oh, I'm for sure, but he's been throwing so well.
This is a big moment. Didn't opt to shoot the 302. And what a big find and a rush of emotion there. Now the potential punishment. You didn't opt to go with the 18's route. And now won't even be at a finish. My goodness, you could not have expected that from the Austrians here.
Yep, and Liam's job is just to set up his partner. And he does exactly that. What a round.
Incredible pairs play from these two.
And actually, I like that shot for Peyton because of the way his dart lands on the board. He can be really aggressive on this 10.
Some more match darts incoming. Oh,
this is a big dart here.
all or nothing. This is a reset. And a big rush of emotion if this goes. You'll hear it. And there you go. Look at that. The Canadians do survive after a couple mismatched darts and an attack from the Austrians. What a last 9.
Huge. Absolutely massive there from the Canadian duo. So they will be in the finals. Who will they take on? It will either be Jack Courtney and Ben Townsley or Lucas Frazier and Jaden Chin, which is another Canadian duo. So it looks like they're going to switch out pretty much immediately.
Yeah, we'll take a quick one real quick, and we'll be right back here for the next semifinal in the youth pairs.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada WDF World Masters. This is the Open Youth Pairs semifinal, and it features the Canadian duo. Everything shifted on me as soon as I brought this up. So awesome. Of Lucas Frazier and Jaden Chin, and they're taking on Jack Courtney and Ben Townley. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Nick Teixeira. Nick, don't know a lot about any of these players, but I know that we're in for a great matchup.
Yeah, that's a safe bet when you're at a semifinal at the WDF, isn't it?
It sure is.
But no, I'm excited to get some experience here watching these players. We were spoiled with that last matchup and spoiled here already in this one. Wise moves to the 19 as that dart from Frazier looked like it was barely holding on.
Yeah, great 1 through 9. Look at this. Well, these gentlemen are firing on all cylinders early on.
Yeah, certainly looks like some high-quality affair. I mean, again, there was no messing about in that last match. Some 70 combined averages, but some big moments, big hits, and big checks.
So you have Jaden and Lucas. They're also Canadians, and you can tell they're definitely younger than Peyton and Liam are. So maybe they're the next wave of Canadian great youth players.
Isn't it every commentator's dream at this point to find the next Luke Littler or
No.
anything else just by commenting?
All I just meant was the next wave of good Canadian youth players. That's not Luke Littler.
Oh, everyone wants to find the next Dawson Rochelle, you know? Everyone wants this to be the next awesome Dawson.
Oh,
Tops.
Jack Courtney for 17 darter.
Flips that one down, needs a settle in, and does do so just fine.
18 will do just fine, boys. And that's a 1-0 lead for Courtney and Townley.
Yeah,
And
taking advantage of the break.
that is a youth player with a full beard, so
That can happen.
it does happen. It is intimidating, though, if I'm being honest with you.
Like I said, I really don't think these kids know how to be intimidated. Maybe in the finals, maybe in the match points. But other than that, I mean,
Those great darts.
they're just players playing darts.
These kids are throwing great.
It's one of the purest sides of the game when you look at youth dart players. You ever think you've lost your love for the game or you're struggling to find the point? Go sit in the youth room for a little bit. Go watch and chalk a couple of those matches, and you'll realize why we're all here.
You know, we talked right before this match about how fast the youth boys throw, all of them. And then Lucas steps up there and just catches them all in about 1.5 seconds.
Well, they got somewhere to be. Who else is going to grind the battle pass in between matches?
Oh, only 22 there from Jaden.
Yeah, should be plenty of time to set up. Frazier and Chin in a little bit of trouble. Gonna need to find all three on this visit. Certainly wanted to on the first.
Jack definitely shoves the dart towards that board.
I've yet to see the dart shove back.
Well, it's probably not going to do that. That'd be weird. We'd have to talk about that for a while if that happened. Ben, more of a very legit textbook throw. Goes from just underneath the chin. Tops, take a 2-0 lead. They will be back.
So that last one felt good leaving the hand, even though it doesn't convert. 55 doesn't feel like enough. All day on this 20. Doesn't need it, just needs the one. Clean cut and professional for a 2-0 lead. And Frazier and Chin going to need to get rolling.
reminder to everybody that is watching along with us, and we're not going to say anything to the youth players at this point or anything like that, but you always exit towards the score.
Yeah.
Or away from the camera. If there's a
Normally the caller would be the one advising on that.
camera. But I don't. Listen, that kid's just there to look good and record some scores.
Well, that's more of a chalker, not the caller.
Yeah, that's fair. There's no caller.
I'm saying if there was,
Yeah,
that'd
I
be their
gotcha.
job.
You know what? You're right.
I know. It's a pleasure to be commentating with you again, Sean. It's a pleasure to see all these wonderful players out here as well. Big shout out to everybody watching along and supporting the WDF and us over here at USA Darts. And even shout out to Will Stewart on the controls today. Nothing but time for 178.
Yeah, and if I'm the duo of Liam and Peyton, I know I got to bring my A game in the finals if we're taking on Courtney and Townley, because they're averaging 81 right now, and we only average 70.
Again, shot selection 302. You have to play the 18s route.
17 tops for the match.
And no opportunity available, though.
And he leaves his partner double 10 again.
It's worked out well. I'd say it's advisable.
It's been.
I would honestly not even shoot the double 20 with the way the double 10's been going.
Well, he's hit some great single 20s to leave this double 10. This to make the final. He's got to work around that dart.
Yeah, trying to walk it in. And does do good adjustments along the way. This would be a heck of a way to save some skin.
Oh, it's on. Oh. I do like how he shot at the ball on the last dart anyway.
As you should.
Absolutely.
For the match once again. 4 mismatched darts. Make it 5. 6 mismatched darts.
It's not over with yet, folks.
Jaden, did you take out the insurance policy? Went for the bull. 83 was going 51, but catches into the 2.
Brutal.
Yeah. Reset. We've seen crazier things happen on 10 left, whether it's a split or a stab.
Double 2. The 8th match dart has come and gone.
Finish line pressure has been a real problem.
Ooh, unable to really take advantage of it. Just want to say this real quick. Boris averaged 107 in his first match.
Hi, Boris. Welcome back to the States.
How are those not in?
Yeah, you're going to have to throw from an angle, hope you can airmail it.
Yeah, he tried to flip it over the top. It's tough to do that. Double 7. Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, tease it up.
The Madhouse. And he busts the Madhouse.
12 mismatched darts. Even
He
throws
only
his angry dart
I
fast.
mean, yeah, that was really quick, too. That's a great marker for this. Just throw it right at the back of those 2 flights. It should work. Oh, we didn't get all the way there.
Yeah, the way it pushed should start. It's a little tough.
That's tough to work around.
This is the only leg that's gone away from either team, really.
Yeah, the averages are going to be thrown out after this one.
Averages don't matter if a finals appearance is in line.
This is why they call it the Madhouse, folks.
Certainly doesn't drive you sane.
Jaden's got to be a lot more aggressive on this last dart. Sorry, Lucas.
Yeah, click slow on the wire. Can't expect this to continue on much longer. Is that one better to work in on? Gets caught up in the traffic. This is not how they were expecting this to go with the scoring that we saw all throughout the first 2 legs.
Double trouble.
Taking advantage of the whole hockey.
And now they're both in the madhouse.
Yeah, this is tough.
Jack just fired off that last barrel.
Easier said than done.
Oh, Ashley was unlucky.
Yeah,
Threw a great
exactly
dart.
what he did. No one can believe it in the crowd right now. Oh, my goodness. Give it to him. And there it goes. And they're all just having a laugh about it.
They're like, oh, thank goodness the leg's over. That's one of them where, like, even if you're the opponent, you're like, oh, at least we don't have to throw again at that number.
Well, they also have to throw here. This is why you did the earlier work.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you don't sit and think about that one too long, you're going to be all right. We talked about that with these guys. They're so good at just playing and forgetting, huh?
Yeah, I mean, and you're seeing Lucas and Jaden are just going to keep chugging along.
See those reflex points.
Mm-hmm.
Moving with the vibration.
Good last start there from Ben.
And still back to what we were seeing earlier. Better scoring from Courtney and Townley. They had control on this stage of the game very consistently. It required numerous missed doubles for that script to flip.
Oh. That's going to feel like a bad 26 with all those darts going below the wire.
120 remaining. Yeah, it does switch back. Leaves it clean.
And Lucas, blink if you'll miss him. Frazier steps up there.
Bit unfortunate. Drag that first. Trying to set up for your partner.
Leaves a 2-darter.
Yeah, right now, Frazier Chen looking for 6 darts.
Great first dart. Great second dart. Great 140.
Great 6 darts. That's what all you need if it happens. And here you go. Only 1 dart at a double. Once again for the match.
And he doesn't go. So Lucas steps up once again.
This would rock the room.
It's on. Oh, how fast he made that transfer from the 18s to the 16s. And again, double 10 does not go in. Neither does double 5. Do you just bust it here? Or do you hit the 1? With just how bad you were on the 4 and the 2, I would just get rid of it.
Yeah, unfortunately that's the case. It's not a decision you really want to think about making because you're kind of worried about this opportunity. Double 4, this would be quite the way to get back to a last leg decider, and he does pin it at the top.
Wow. What a comeback this has become. And now they've been given an opportunity, but wow.
Missed match darts in last leg and this last 2 legs, excuse me. They don't want that to happen here. They want to be able to get those match darts and seal the deal. The scoring phase has been owned by Courtney and Townley.
And Frazier and Chen go first in this leg. This is where experience and what you've done before can really pay off if you're Courtney and Townley.
What a beautiful follow.
Yep. 100, 140. Those two gentlemen.
This is exactly what we saw in leg 3. Far ahead. Not finding the outer wire.
They can't expect to miss that many darts at a double again.
You never expect it. Certainly don't want it to happen unless you're the other guy.
Well, the other guys need it to happen. Jack and Ben on 117 after 12.
And once again, they'll have 6 darts for the finish at first. 135 does help the cause quite a lot the other direction. But here we go.
Of course, can't hit 2, but can hit a 117 as that one goes in for Ben Townley. A big 117 checkout, and the finals are set. It will be Jack Courtney and Ben Townley taking on Peyton Hammond and Liam McNeil. That was a great battle and a great comeback for Lucas and Jaden.
Yeah, 3 clear to double. Overrated hitting combination checkouts. Always what the fans want to see. Just like you guys will want to see this final. You alluded to, Sean. It's going to be a fantastic one. I'm Nick Scherr, joined by Sean Green and Will Stewart. We'll be back with our finals of youth pairs next.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada for this WDF World Masters girls pairs semifinal battle. And we got a good one. It is Ruby Gray and Paige Pauling taking on Nalani Tyrell and Renee Warren. It's going to be a good one, and that's a 180 start for Gray.
By all definitions, that would qualify this to be a good one indeed. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play. For those that have been watching along with USA Darts, we saw Nalani do quite well recently playing doubles with Tracy Firetag at the Cherry Bomb, but more importantly, the start of the year went on quite the run in the Las Vegas Open stage. We know what she can do, and I'm excited to see her in some pairs play alongside Renee Warren.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. They're in trouble, my friend. Ruby and Paige are number 1 and 2 in the world for the girls' rankings for the WDF.
It's pretty good.
That's not bad. That's not a bad team.
That is pretty good. Let's see how it plays out.
I mean, of course, anything can happen, right? We know that, very much so. Paige is a 2-time winner of this event, of the WDF World Masters girls final. Ruby Gray was the finalist last year in the WDF World Masters.
So no strangers to success. 32. Does not convert, but plenty of time. As Tyrell has more work to do.
Yeah, they almost shot a 15 darter as a pairs duo.
Kind of hard to do
I
for
mean,
those that have ever played pairs. To keep the rhythm, to keep the consistency in scoring, it's near impossible. Moving all across the line. Unfortunate on that last. Kind
She
of got
broke
caught up
something.
in traffic.
No. And of course, they're both wearing Target jerseys, not because they are just want to wear a Target jersey.
Because Walmart doesn't sell them.
Those are their sponsors.
Outer ring not being too friendly so far.
Well, if they had a weakness, it's now doubles. But to be honest, if they're going to leave 32 after 15, it's going to be hard to keep up with them no matter what.
Yeah, they're giving themselves plenty of time to find this outer ring. 172 cannot go.
Let's see how Miss Warren sets us up. Finds a big trouble.
It is a big pen on the last, but this is the type of stuff where, yep, all of a sudden the double feels free.
Ruby Gray hits that one. Ends up being 25 darts. It could have been 15.
Yeah, the extra 10 darts for the fans to get their money's worth.
There you go.
Nalani to get things started. Nalani made it very clear her dart career is going to be going on hiatus soon. She says once she joins the Air Force, she does not have an intention of continuing to play until after her time, other than on the side, playing in the barracks.
She probably make some money doing that on the Bears. .41 scored there. Here is Paige Pauling.
A little bit of a slower start to this leg. It turns out any leg feels like it's starting slower when you don't hit a 180 on the open.
Mm-hmm. Like Ruby did in the previous leg for all those that are
is that
watching
what
along at home.
happens?
Yep.
If you're just now tuning in, you're late. But not too late. Got more action coming through the other side of the youth. We will be checking on that later on as they're letting the other brackets play out and get rolling here.
But you most likely will not see a better girls youth duo than Ruby Gray and Paige Pauling.
Statistically speaking, merit-wise, I would have to say you're absolutely right. Listen, there's a habit of the English going there and getting number 1 and 2s paired up together and putting them out against the world.
Yeah.
It's getting old. Let's try something new.
I mean, you're not wrong. Maybe about the it's getting old part. They've only won one. Great darts there from Miss Warren. And they are keeping up with the WDF number 1 and number 2.
I mean, it's fair to say Pauling and Gray definitely have slowed down way more significantly than they would have anticipated. But Warren and Tyrell did not show what they're capable of doing in that first leg and are trying to get closer to it here.
They all just get on with it, don't they?
Yeah, no shenanigans. Still 120 has an opportunity to break. It won't happen now.
Ooh, and leaves 95, so even her partner kind of gave a look up like, really? 84 left.
Not happy with the first. Yeah, kind of had to hike it over that flight. I would have probably preferred any switch.
Yeah, at that point, you just want to leave a double. Oh, and Ruby leaves a 2-dart combination still by missing the big 16.
Warren trying to get out of the scenario. 73, got to find a treble, and doesn't convert. Was trying to leave double 8.
Leave 6.
It's a choice.
Will it matter?
The way the doubles have been going, I think it absolutely mattered.
Neilani, a big opportunity here to tie this up. So tough to be aggressive at that first dart. She finds it on dart 2, though. Tyrell and Warren tied up 1 apiece against the best players in the world.
What an amazing adjustment, by the way. That first dart was so conservative. You never thought it had a chance, and then to just drill it on the second.
Yeah, I don't know if you just saw that from Ruby, her throw. There's 0 things wrong with it. Same thing with Neilani. Really good throw. She kind of walks on that third dart a little bit.
Yeah, for Neilani, it's always about bringing it down and touching her shoulder, right? I mean, when you have a dart that low, it's out of your eye-hand coordination. It's all about release point. Very much a singular motion here for Warren.
Yeah, she does dip that elbow a little bit, which causes a little bit of a push. Yeah, I mean, look at that. You told me there's a problem with that throw, and I'm going to laugh at you.
What I really love about it is it's more of like a classic 3-stage. It kind of pulls, slight pause on the drawback. There's, again, a millisecond or two before you really see that actuate forward. It has great mechanics, but a natural flow to it as well.
It's safe to say number 1 in the world has been a little bit off here. I mean, the 9, obviously, but the 23 before that. We have already seen Ruby hit a 180. That's how she started off the match.
Yeah, they know what they're capable of doing, and when it's not coming to fruition, it gets very frustrating. I still don't think we've seen really what Warren and Tyrell can do. Who's going to reach the potential first in this matchup?
Great last dart from Renee.
Massive find in this matchup.
.85 from Ruby. Puts them down to a finish first.
Well, I had to reset, lost the balance. Got to switch away from that dart. Was doing her no favors. Jumping around the board
Good
and finds 2
darts.
trebles.
What a 1-3-3. 1-3-1, excuse me. I knew that too. Oh, wow. I mean, Paige she's not off by much, but it's enough to where it is detrimental. Great last.
She wanted to make sure to not Butler in America.
.79 for Renee.
Yeah, you had to hit a big number on the first. 32 hit. Excuse me, 22 hit.
62 remains.
This is where dominance and top rated play typically matters.
Did not there.
Yeah.
66 left and hits a single 18 on the last dart.
Nalani on the outer ring's dangerous. She's only getting one. Doesn't take it.
Yeah, and Paige is getting really upset with herself because she is not close to that double at all. And the Littler for Renee to take the lead here. And that would have been a break of throw. But here comes Ruby.
Pressure's on. Pressure makes diamonds.
Yes, it sure does. And that's a 2-1 lead for Pauling and Gray.
Nalani has to set the tone. They got opportunities in that leg that they probably couldn't have expected and didn't take them.
That was one of those where that first start was so good that it kind of threw her off for the last two. I've been there, done that. Renee, great first start.
Again, it's still been more about Pauling and Gray slowing down than it has been about Warren and Tyrell speeding up. It's not the story you want being told for either team. Good find, good recollect, and a good reset in where this matchup position is. The throw is under attack, and you have to answer back with two meaningful trebles. But wayward darts going to find wayward answers.
Paige starting to find it a little bit more. And as you can see, that's making a difference. Nailani's been right there the whole time, though. And honestly, Renee's been throwing well. I've been very impressed by all four of these ladies.
Breaking her own rhythm after finding it was a good idea. 136 for downtown to save the match. How much of a favor can you do for your partner?
120 left.
What a find on the last.
That's a lot. Paige might only get one dart. .27 scored.
Does go ahead and pin it for the match.
Great dart.
Save there. After some outer ring issues, Warren and Tyrell do not complete what would have been a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, what a fantastic match. And again, we're going to see those ladies in the final. It will be a minute or two before we get the other semifinal going. So
I believe we're going to be having a men's open round robin matchup coming up here. I'm excited to see, as I keep seeing these names pop up on Dark Connect, I'm like, my, oh my, we are spoiled.
All these names. Yeah, it's a lot of, it's just, they're so great. Guys, stay with us. We're going to have a great match coming your way next.
Magic.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Weight of her dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon. Sherrick.
Oh, and a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Double. He hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s.
How about all three of them?
Asia Callie right in the triple 20. Is she going to bust out the 180? She is 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. Come on, it's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never miss the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody. Let's go.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Lickler gets on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Weight of her dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon. Sherrick.
Oh, and a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Double. He hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s.
How about all three of them?
Asia Callie right in the triple 20. Is she going to bust out the 180? She is 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. Come on, it's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never miss the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody. Let's go.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Lickler gets on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WDF World Masters here at the Rio, Las Vegas. Sean Green joined by Nick Teixeira. And Nick, we have a treat for those that are watching along. How about former world champ, the 2022 world champ, and Neil Duff? And he takes on Darren Clifford.
Yeah, Neil Duff. Man, that needs no introduction. And Darren Clifford going to try to see if he has that big red dog in him to see if he can get out on top in this matchup. Looking forward to seeing a look at our open round robin today. It should be some pretty good matches in front of us, and frankly, I don't think there's many bad ones.
Yeah, we could have gotten basically any of these men's matches, and it would have had a big name in it.
You can see they're throwing for the bowl, both hitting the green bits. A rethrow here.
Clifford is no slouch himself. He has 22 titles, WDF titles to his name, from Northern Ireland. And Neil Duff, you really don't need to. Again, he has so many different titles.
Yeah, quite the CV on the gentleman, but here we go. Getting underway. It's going to be Neil Duff to start us off. Neil, set the tone. What is this match going to be like?
Good.
Imagine. That was like the perfect Ian. Well, we'll settle for great. Perfect would have been a 180.
Yeah, this should be a great battle between these two gents.
The spirits are high out in the hall. Got a chance to briefly walk around and just kind of honestly eavesdrop on these dart players, and for the most part, they are having a good time. One of the dart players said, "Yeah, I just missed the last one on a 9." And someone goes, "Oh, wow. I missed the 9 almost every leg."
Pretty much all of them. Yeah, how about this? Neil Duff, just this year, is the Timisoara Darts Grand Prix champion, the Timisoara International Darts Open champion, the Bucharest Open champion, the Northern Ireland Open champion, which, again, that's where he's from. And the Timisoara was the very last event that he played in. And he beat Kaya Basil in the final, 5-2 with a 96 average.
A potential 12-dart leg. It's not what we're going to see, but wasn't needed at all. This has not been any pressure coming from the other direction.
Well, it's going to turn around now, but that could be too little too late on that 140.
And if you're going to have a settle-in leg against the darts on the first, it's not a bad time. I would argue there's not really any good times, though.
Neil will be back.
Good for Darren. After the opening scoring mishaps, I think here, a couple extra darts in this leg, regardless of how it turns out, will be something kind for the rest of his run in this matchup.
Can I point out just how good the girls were that we just saw play in the youth semifinals? Neil Duff got to a double at the same exact time the girls did in the first leg.
It was amazing, right?
So Neil does win that one. And it's a 1-0 lead for the Duff man.
But new leg, new Clifford. Gonna set things off to a better tone. Finds a ton on the open.
Neil shakes his head and then hits a treble 20 on the last dart.
This is looking a lot better. See the long dart setup for Darren.
This is Neil's second match. He averaged 89 in his first match against Rory Hansen. Defeated Rory 4-1. Darren beat Jordan Brooks in the first round. Averaged only 71 in that, but won 4-2. Neil trying just to run away with this group.
And of course, the highlight of the first matchups we've seen, 106.95 average there for Boris. Got a couple of players hanging in the 90s right now with Scott Mitchell, Takoyo Takayama, and Chris Abbott, Merzel Yavaz as well. So the top 5 all hanging at 90 plus after their first match played.
Yeah, Boris yet to play a second match. And he'll take on Maddox Williams.
I wonder how Max is going to feel about that one.
I think he'll be excited. And it's something that he'll be able to talk about forever. And listen, if he gets a leg off him.
Almost a save from Neil.
But Darren, who has shot much better in this leg, sitting on 58.
Does go for tops. Can use that dart. Should be a good spot, but not good enough. He thought it was going to go. Like the way it felt leaving the hand.
Double 10 for Duff. Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. Not happy with it. And you saw the big head shake he had.
Well, it leaves 5, and that was miles off of where he would like to be, and he just made fun of himself to his opponent.
You saw him shake his head on the second dart. Well, the third dart didn't feel very inspired by it.
I wonder if he walked back and goes, "Can you please hit this so I don't have to shoot at the 5?"
Speaking of shooting at the 5.
Well, Neil's going to get a chance to clean up the mess that he made on aisle 5. That's a dead center 1.
That was a dead center, too.
Yeah, did not want that second dart.
Yeah, not happy Maybe like a little lapse of focus, perhaps. And just in the corner, barely inside, Darren's going to take it, not going to celebrate it.
Well, no. He's going to feel like he got away with one there. But when you're playing against former world champion, you'll take anything they're going to give you. Because I can guarantee you Neil's not going to give him much.
Well, it's round robin play. It sounds so pedantic to say, but every leg really does just matter. You don't want to mathematically eliminate yourself because you had too bad of a loss or not good enough of a win.
Well, especially because there's so many groups that they're in groups of 4. I can't imagine more than just one person getting out of each group.
I think that's a fair assessment.
You want to talk about a good group? Group AF, it has James Beaton and Fred Krueger in it.
Oh, wow.
And that's the other part of this, right, is that draw. There are some groups with 5 players.
Those would be the groups I would hope to be in.
I still don't know if it's only one makes it through, though, you know? Ethan Deveras in the same group as Norman Madu.
Opportunity for Darren, has to find meaningful trebles and doesn't do so. This is definitely the most breakable throw that we've seen. If you guys are curious, Boris is 106.95 average, might be going up. He's 2 legs into his next match and averaging a 107 in that. He did miss the 12 dart.
Well, then he should just quit forever.
Well, Max, you got him right where you want him.
Brutal last dart there from Darren. Does not leave him on a finish, so Duff is going to have 6 darts from 101 if he wants them.
He's going to need take them, yeah. That first leg was classic Neil Duff, and we have not seen the same since. A bit of a reset. Darren can't expect a double. He's going to try to force an opportunity. That's not going to force much now, is it?
No, it's not. 16 for tops for a 2-1 lead. He is not going to be happy with that dart.
I do like the longer reset on that one. Just compared to earlier when you're shaking his head mid-dart, and that's how he got to 5 last time.
Mm-hmm.
It's a better reset. This would be interesting.
Oh.
But not exquisite.
63 scored, 70 left. That's why I did the options there. You can go trip 10, trip 18. Neil, that's right on the wire. Good marker. Oh, no. Double trouble for Duff.
Yeah, this would be a massive opportunity for a break.
It might only be 1 dart at tops. It's interesting how he shifts his eyes right at the last second. Did you notice that a couple times?
Yeah, in general, I like most of his form and demeanor, as that is a very frustrating dart for Neil.
You can only laugh at it so he doesn't get upset.
You definitely see fluttering eyes.
And this now to take the lead and break the throw. And he does take that opportunity, and it is now a 2-1 lead for Darren Clifford. And they're both they're like, oh, man, Northern Irishman versus Northern Irishman. Let's just get through this, mate.
Well, I do love, though, the professionalism from Neil, who is very frustrated. I mean, a world champion missing doubles like this is not an ideal scenario. But to laugh it off, give respect to the opponent, and for Darren to have the control of saying, I'm not going to celebrate the losses here and the near wins that shouldn't have gone that my way. Like, that's class from both these guys right now. You can see Darren, or at least you could hear it, clapping a lot, trying to get the energy and the adrenaline going.
Yeah, and everyone in North America is going to recognize Neil Duff from the World Championship match against Jason Brandon in the quarterfinals, where Jason was up 4-1. And in sets, Neil Duff came all the way back, take him to a tie-breaking leg, where JB got the best of him.
See that massive lean, dipped shoulder, and just plows it right through.
The lean's always fine if you can control it.
That's what Little Wayne always said.
Only 30 there from Clifford. So Duff way out in front to break right back. 130 after 12.
And he's starting to get back into form. You can tell less emotion on the hits and the misses, particularly the misses.
This is one of those matches that just becomes exhausting as a player, right? You miss a lot of doubles. You should be up maybe 3-0 at this point. And you're just making it hard work on yourself.
Yeah, but there are players that think about what should have happened most of the time, typically don't get the results.
Well, I'm just saying it's going to be it's a frustration that kind of tires you out a little bit.
Certainly. 158 check for Boris for a 4-0 win. He did end up averaging only a 90 against Maddox.
Ooh. With a 158 checkout in the last leg.
Oh, that's going to be frustrating once again.
Yeah, no longer able to take it out. And still no longer to take it out.
That's why I really don't like 19 start on 109. I like the ability to at least miss into the 5 and have an opportunity.
Well, there goes the double 6, and Neil fake gives it one because he hit a double. And is now 2-2 scoreline. You can see someone's family is off to the side watching along. And it's also good to see, you see Neil a lot of times in just straight focus mode. It's good to see him playing against a fellow countryman and just able to kind of relax a little bit more and play around with it.
It's always so fun when you get to fly thousands of miles just to play against someone that's in your backyard.
I believe that's the great Cam Crabtree in the background there, watching this match.
That's
not Cam?
That is certainly not.
Well, the hair looked the same. Well, no, he's way back there. He's way back there.
He's way back there. No, like, I have really good eyesight.
He's watching from afar.
Doesn't collect on the bull in the last.
It's difficult to tell. You can't see the mustache from far away no matter what.
Just keep digging. Oh, what a find.
Good 140.
It's a massive moment.
Still favorite Neil in this.
Certainly is, but it's still opportunities. It's the 1% chances that would have been 0% otherwise. It's a solid turn, but not as good as you would have thought earlier on in it.
.78 left for Duff. Now 24.
Good mark for him.
Unable to capitalize on it, and again, double trouble. Opens up the door here for Clifford for another break. Oh, it's only going to be a dart at the bullseye, most likely.
And he played it safe to drill the bull and almost gets it cashed in.
I think when that left his hand, he thought it was good.
There's nothing I would have changed about it. Maybe the tilt of the earth axis.
Double 6 once again. Now it's double 3, and unless your name's Richard Ashdown, you hate this double. And that's why, because now he's in a straitjacket if he comes back.
This would be a break to have the throw with the match point position.
Three for double 11.
Certainly a choice. And not one that's going to be fortuitous.
Ooh, that's just barely in there, but there's in there. He almost, it's tough. He does make it work because he did not want to be super aggressive on that last dart, but it is now 3-2 in favor of Duff.
Is it tough or is it Duff? Yeah, you can see taking off the glasses, kind of grabbing his face there, saying, what is going on right now?
Well, he's not throwing his best, and he's still up 3-2. And sometimes world champions, that's what they do.
Speaking from experience, Sean.
Very much so. I was once a fictional world champion.
That is true. It is a pleasure to be sitting next to movie star Sean Green. Pending IMDb accreditation.
I am on IMDb.
Surprised he didn't show up with his SAG card.
No, that costs way too much money. Good adjustment there on dart 2 and dart 3. 123 for Duff. Just trying to close out this leg and move away from this match.
Yeah, at this point you're thinking, I want this to be over and figure out what's going on. Darren's just been so close to having a better conversion and just hasn't been able to find it. Another two treble turn.
He quit on that last one.
He said he felt like he threw it away. Among other words.
I believe that's a trip 3, which is why he nodded his head at it. Never good when you're nodding your head at misses. And that's what he's doing right now, and I'm sure he does not do that very often.
I just feel like they're having more of a casual pub game.
Yeah, it needs to be less casual here for Darren if he wants to stay in this thing. That's not going to be enough. Neil Duff, you give him 6 darts at 108 for the match, he'll say thank you very much for this match. 24 left and nails it. 108 checkout to end it. Struggled all those times with those checkouts, but the 108 at the very end, and he takes it down 4-2.
Is it going to make the record book? Probably not. Is it going to be a part of the run for what could still be a strong day and a strong week for Neil Duff? Possibly.
Hey, listen, anytime you get to commentate on a former world champion, you take that all day and you run with it.
Oh, I'm not giving it back.
That was awesome to be a part of and to see that happen. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with a lot more action from the Rio Hotel Casino right after this.
Ray and Paige Pauling to throw first.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WDF World Masters girls pairs finals. And we have a doozy of one for you. Paige Pauling
leg,
and
game
Ruby
on.
Gray are taking on, this always happens to me, where it switches.
96.
Amber O'Toole and Ruth Bell.
Yeah, incredible matchup from all accords. We already saw
27.
Pauling and Gray earlier, who had some moments of absolute brilliance, and then a weird spot in the middle that they didn't want to talk about.
41.
I don't expect to have those same issues here in this final matchup. But O'Toole and Bell, we did not see the other semi, but they earned their right to be here, and they're going to show why.
45.
Yeah, I love a good battle of Northern Ireland versus England.
100.
And this one will be a good one. Amber right now is 58th in the
26.
ladies' rankings, or the girls' rankings, excuse me. So she's a bit down there.
24.
And, of course, Paige and Ruby are number 1, number 2 in the world for the girls under 18 rankings for the WDF.
Yeah, on the day, Ruby Gray,
26.
71.51 in this event. Really just kind of hanging out in a league of her own.
40.
She's got to feel good about that heading into the rest of the week.
45.
Plenty of time for 200 to get brought into
40.
range. Just barely does at 160 on the leaf.
I'm going to be pretty certain that Paige and Ruby throw their own darts from target.
88.
They might not be for sale or anything like that, but they probably have their own barrel. Actually, it looks like they might throw the same barrel.
54. 44.
And we did get word in the
Patient Choir
men's
106.
that the top 2 in each group move on. So you just got to finish in the top half.
23.
Easier said than done, isn't it?
Always. Especially in the field that we have here. Ruth, back on 200, is just trying to get down to a finish. Unable to do
9.
that.
Ruby require 83.
Ruby's been deadly on doubles. And this is a good little 2-dart combination right
Games
there
in
from
the
Ruby.
first leg. Ruby Gray.
Slower on the pointing, but that was real quick on the doubling. And it's a 1-0 lead. First to 4 here in the final for the
Second
ladies.
leg it's Amber to throw first. Game on.
I mentioned Ruby being number 1 in average. Actually, out of the 16 ladies in the knockout stage here,
45.
Paige down at 12th.
Interesting.
Just below a 40. Having a very tough day at the Aki.
59.
But it shows that pairings do matter, and having a partner that will have faith and continue throw on through, sometimes just enough is enough.
And she's also going to be happy with the fact that tomorrow morning is when the
27.
girls round robin takes place for the World Masters. But that's exactly what she can do
140.
at any notice.
Yeah, big collect, an intimidating turn.
26.
The 2024 and 2025 WDF World Master Champion for the girls is Paige Pauling.
42. 58.
Setup turn, trying to stay straight and narrow.
24.
She's just throwing too many slack darts today. That's killing her.
7.
Unfortunately for Amber, she followed the first 2. And her partner is a great partner. She just laughed at her.
I mean, that's all you can do.
That's exactly
21.
all you can do. And I really mean that, great partner.
You know, there's people have talked about that want their partners to really be aggressive and get fiery with them, and some people can do that. By default, is always the safer
30.
bet if you don't know, is to just laugh it off with your partner. If you're having fun, you can find better results on average.
Yeah, until they walk back and they
83.
look like they are going to kill the next person who laughs at them.
48. Ruby require 132.
For the fans to try to pop the cork.
I don't think she liked that first start. Oh, she's great with that first
She
start.
doesn't even have, and she didn't have to go the bull route.
Oh, look
Oh
at
my
this.
goodness.
120.
Leaves double six for her partner. But again, Ruby is
13. Paige should require 12.
she's becoming one of the best.
No score.
Easily the best today, right? And so a lot of confidence going into tomorrow, that's for sure.
Well, again, going into this match, Ruby averaging a 71.51.
30.
If you look
Ruby
at
required
Bell at a
12.
35 and O'Toole at a 46, she's almost single-handedly out-averaging the other team.
Well,
Gains
Ruby
in the second
hits the
leg.
double
Ruby
three,
Gray.
and it's a 2-0 lead now for Pauling and Gray.
And what a performance. What
30
play.
with Ruby to throw first. Game on.
And again, that throw is just the follow-through. If you ever want
100.
to know what a good follow-through looks like, just replay that throw over and over again. Amber has a good
26.
throw as well. Paige looks like she just kind of short
96.
arms the take back a little bit. I think she's maybe just a little quick on the take back today.
It can happen with the flow. Seems like it's arguing with her for most of it. And they haven't been enough scenarios
85.
where it's mattered, right? I mean,
Well, you have Ruby as a partner.
well, and it's not just that. I mean, again, they are both a
62.
dynamic duo. But to have someone that can lift you up on that kind of day, it's given her time to really work through it. And probably, instead of
61.
going to like more of a default, happenstance throw, she's actually probably getting a chance to work on it in the moment.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I think that's probably what she's doing, which is causing those wayward darts, right?
39.
She's tinkering. Sometimes you're going to tinker the wrong way. We call that a cleavy dart, where I'm from.
76.
And, of course, usually goes along with the person who becomes your partner in a blind draw and decides to go first. And is adamant about that.
82.
Great last dart from Ruby.
Yeah, the positioning's phenomenal.
60.
Don't have to chase
Paige
it on the
require
18s if you don't want to.
122.
Still the right way to go.
11.
Well, that one went up to 11, but that's not what she was looking for there.
This is the best opportunity so far on the other side. If you can get one treble. No.
41. Ruby require 100.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Of course it wouldn't. It would surprise you. I would have been surprised at your surprisingness.
57. Nine.
Just
Paige should require 54.
and missed the big number there twice, actually. Yep, 26 left. What's sad is I knew that right away.
You're like, well, I know how this route works.
Ruby require 143.
Got rid of the 3.
And not exactly what you had in mind, though.
No. Well, anything that's
20.
been thrown at Ruby, she's knocked out of the park.
Ruby require 26. No score.
That was a different type of
Amber,
out
you
of the
require
park.
123.
Needs a good first start.
Won't get the shot at the bull. Need the 54 to convert.
41.
You would have loved that treble 18 there. Let's put some pressure on
should
Paige.
require 26.
That's a good marker, though, for her. I mean, that's unlucky on
No
the third
score.
dart.
Yeah, I got caught up in the traffic. Got off at the wrong
Ruby
exit.
require 82.
68 left. That was not the route to go there on the second dart. You want
Yeah.
to go 18s there to leave
40.
the bull at least, but
Ruby, you require 26.
especially with this player coming up behind.
Yeah, did you know that ruby plus
In
gray
from the
makes
third leg,
gold?
Ruby Gray.
Because
Really?
it seems like that's the case here.
Fair enough.
3-0 lead for Paige and Ruby.
Fourth leg is Amber to throw first. Game on. $27.
Despite the struggles, it's still one away.
59.
Pure willpower of a single player can do so much.
Well, it's what you said at the beginning, right? She's heads and shoulders above
60.
the rest of the field today.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, absolutely, that one person can carry it.
30.
But Paige is going to want to fix that before tomorrow.
That's the bright side of a well-run event like this, though. You have time, right? You have time to figure this out in between. Take some time at the board. Go have a nice lunch or dinner. We're pretty much near dinner
82.
territory for some. Lunch territory if you're a night owl.
Well, and we mentioned at the beginning with the youth, right? The beautiful thing is that their memories are very, very short when it comes to these types of things. So she could wake up tomorrow and throw
26.
a 90 average the entire day. That's the way darts go sometimes. Because no matter what, she wins
40.
this title, she's not going to feel good about winning this title because of how she played today.
81. $100.
Wanted it to be more. The greed sickens me.
I mean, when you throw a great dart and it rattles off the wire like that.
41.
Now you're just in partner's favor. No big shot needed. So certainly not going to be mad at. Wow.
Might as well
What
hit
a-
it.
What a time. What a time
150.
to just perfectly nail the 150 out of left field to try to just finish this one up.
So her last 3 darts were perfect.
39.
And that's what she
Ruby
needs to take away from this, because Ruby tops for the match and the title. And there it is.
Shot.
Paige
And
Pauling,
the
Ruby
match.
Gray are
Ruby
your
Gray, Paige
champions
Pauling.
of the girls pairs event today. Well done to both.
Yeah, how about that? A way to snap back into reality
Yep.
and end on a high note. That's the energy you're going to carry into the next day.
How annoying, though, is that those are your last 3 darts and they finally feel good, and now you can't throw anymore.
You're like, I want to keep going.
Yep.
Well, we're going to keep going here. We have some more great matches coming up on this dartboard. Follow along over on Dart Connect for all 100 boards of action. Nick DeShera, Sean Green, and Will Stewart. Don't go far.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Lickler gets on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Weight of her dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, and a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Double. He hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s. How about all 3 of them?
Asia Callie right in the triple 20. Is she going to bust out the 180? She is 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. It's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never miss the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody. Let's go.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Lickler, get on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Weight of her dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, and a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Double. He hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s. How about all 3 of them?
Asia Callie right in the triple 20. Is she going to bust out the 180? She is 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. It's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never miss the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody. Let's go.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. 180. Luke Lickler gets on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Weight of a dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the Open Youth Pairs Final.
Outside the ball.
It's been a minute or two to get this
That's the
one
bullseye.
going due to one of our players playing in the men's event as well. He had to get through all that, and now we have the final. It's going to be a good one. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in
First leg,
comms,
it's
Nick
Ben to go
Teixeira.
first.
Nick,
Game on.
Vegas has been great today, and this final should be a fantastic one between McNeil and Hammond taking on Courtney and Townley.
93.
Yeah, the temperature has been great in Vegas, I presume. I wouldn't know. We're backstage at the Rio Hotel Casino, and it has been an absolute great day of darts, showing some big
36.
successes, big wins, big hits. And I have high expectations for both of these duos who are going to be itching to go right at this, chomping at the bit, and ready to hit some big shots here in this
62.
final stage.
Now, we did see the girls under 18, world number 1 and world number 2,
60.
for the WDF win their pairs today. We do not have the world number 1 or number 2 here for this event. However, Liam McNeil is ranked 11th
140.
overall, and his partner, Peyton, is right up there as well.
81.
206 under no real pressure. Got to find a little bit more, and we'll do so in the last.
76.
Good cover onto the 17.
Courtney and Townley shot extremely well in their semifinal bout. McNeil and Hammond started off well and then struggled a little bit down to the finish line. Now it's been an hour or so, right?
65.
What a brutal bounce out.
Ben, you require 130.
And there has been Townley,
36.
who did have to play in the round robin of the men's event.
That's exactly how he felt about that dart.
47.
94 under no immediate danger. 6 darts for the Rottweiler.
$34.
And you can tell that the Canadian duo is just a tad off right now. They've had to wait a little bit of time, and if it's your partner that's causing you to wait,
12.
that's one thing. But if it's your opponent, that can cause a different type of psychological
Ben, you require 60.
situation, right?
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's not as common, especially outside the States, to have people in multiple events. It's one of those things where even if it wasn't your opponent's fault, you try to take out your frustration on them anyways.
And it definitely wasn't Ben's fault.
No. No fault to be had, only doubles to be hit.
97.
So the people say.
Jack, you require 20.
If there was one place where these gents struggled at a time, it was on the doubles.
No score.
And the Rottweiler did not get his bone there.
Liam, you require 103.
We'll see if the conversion happens the other way around.
Oh, good dart.
There's a dart for 12. Rocking back and forth. And doesn't get
91.
the last. I wish he had a little bit more rhythm on it. That second dart was just
20.
so easy for him to cash.
And Ben
Gains
takes
in
it
the
out for a
first
start.
leg, Ben Townley.
1-0 lead for Courtney and Townley. And if you're McNeil and Hammond, at least you got to start or dart at a double to win the leg, because before that there was
Second
little
leg
hope.
is Payton to throw first.
We want to shout out our board official for this one,
81.
Christian Sorensen.
From Denmark.
Does a lot of refereeing and a board official
45.
for the WDF around the world, including at the Lakeside. So really neat to have him here to be the MC for these events.
100.
This is more like it. The Canadian duo starting to pick things up. McNeil and Hammond, that is.
100.
There's so much time that there's no real cause for concern in this matchup yet. If I'm either one of these teams, I'm thinking I'm all right.
95.
It's a great first start from Ben.
135.
Good 135, and I think Liam thought Ben was talking to him, and I think Ben was talking to his partner when he looked back there.
38.
That was the right dart on the last dart. It just didn't go where it was supposed to go in the 25-bit. I feel like the mistake that's made there a lot of times is players try to hit the 25-bit instead of just go for the bowl. And if you hit the 25, great. If you hit the bowl, that's fine too.
Yeah, at that point, it's more about the position and the statement piece than it is about hitting just the precision of the moment.
57.
Payton's in
Then you
a
require
tough adjustment
164.
situation where he's throwing the darts and they feel like they're going exactly where they should go. They're just not finding the treble, and it's hard to adjust that small.
64.
You just got to kind of keep throwing the dart and
Liam, you require 130.
hope the dart gods start to make it count for you.
Well, what about the fishing gods? Nothing on the hook. So 100. This would be
43.
one of those big moments early on in this
Jack, you
matchup.
require 100.
2 darts for it as well.
Found the
Games
bone
of the
there.
second leg.
Jack Courtney
Townley.
pins tops for a 2-0 lead.
Just saying, if you are the Rottweiler, you should consider
leg
barking
spin to
on a
throw
big hit. No
first,
guans
game
go. Give it a little bit of sauce on it. Food for thought. Or kibble
95.
for thought.
If you look down there, you see the world icon for Courtney and Townley. That's because one of the gents is English and the other gent is Irish.
100.
Jack is from Ireland. I mean, his name's Jack. If you had a Jack and a Ben, and you said one was from England, one was from Ireland,
43.
I would probably say Jack was from Ireland and Ben was from England. I don't know if that's a Big Ben reference, and that's all I think about, but
100.
How about that 100 there from the Canadians? I'm going to leave that one where it lies there, Sean.
sorry.
Starting to pick things back up. You see, none of the
60.
teams have adopted their American culture of fist bumping after every throw
Well, that's
to
nice.
the opponents.
They're fist bumping themselves,
Eh,
and that's all right.
Yeah,
That's
I was going to
should
say,
do
you
that.
usually see teammates do it in pairs still.
82.
82, they're still out in front, but a big round here from Jack can really turn the table. Another treble. Does
123.
leave
At
a 180, so no finish.
Yeah, but still, it sets up the position to help defender throw a little bit, which was completely under
25.
attack thus far in the leg.
No, not anymore.
Yeah, the attack slows down.
But
43.
Ben kind of punts it back to Peyton, and they need to win this leg.
Matches can be won and lost on moments like that.
It's a heck of a second dart to find it in there.
84.
He's kind of just
Jack, you
short-arming
require 137.
his darts a little bit. They're falling short of where his target line is. Great second dart.
Yeah, a phenomenal switch.
18 to leave tops.
And he was just making sure he knew his route.
97.
Frustrated they broke his own rhythm, but he did exactly what was required.
Liam, you require 110.
Must go.
Not going to.
Yeah.
54.
So now setting up for a 3-0
They
lead to
require
get some match
40.
points. Make this one-way traffic. Is that dart going to help? Well, now it might be too congested. But no, it
Game
does
for the
convert,
third
gives a
leg.
little bit of
Ben
sauce and says, here we go. So one more time, and this is not the leg they have to win. They'll be against the darts here. Canadians will show us how it's done first.
Fourth leg is Peyton to throw first. Game on.
Liam and Peyton have to win 4 legs on the spin if they want to stay in this. And this is the first great look from the side profile.
140.
That's a 140. Even looked at the camera and shook his head at it.
You love it when you hit a big shot and give Jim from the office right to the camera.
100.
Well, they're down 3-0, and there's nothing between them in the averages.
I also think that just with what we saw from them earlier, I wish they would have been able to
60.
keep rolling the way they were. And they're averaging actually very similar to what they were then. But that's without having many darts at a double.
Right. They were scoring a lot better.
They certainly were.
85.
Well, they were fiery. The emotion. The guans.
Guan. Yeah, Peyton did admit before this that he was starting to get a little
41.
bit, he said bored, tired, just from, waiting around. And for someone who's a fiery player like Peyton is, you want that edge.
59.
Certainly.
But it's not over yet. Sometimes just a big round from your partner or from yourself can bring right back out that fire. They just haven't had it yet.
Battling for control to get the first look at a finish. This would be a good time. Not going to happen.
40.
So this is where the next 6 darts, just keep them clean and professional. You don't need to do it all, but you got to do enough.
Oh, boy.
Oh, what a time for that to happen. You have to find a treble. 199.
That's brutal.
20.
He does not leave a finish from 200.
It's going to be heartbreaking, especially if this is capitalized on.
That's a great marker for at least one treble.
You
Not
didn't
the treble
specify.
one. I said one treble. And he does not do
28.
it. So, who wants to win this?
Good correction. Good cover.
83.
Even take that 21 all day long. All Jack can do is put pressure on this. 109 left. I like the 19 here.
I think I'm the partner. I'm happy with whatever you find, and especially happy
137.
with that one.
62 if they return.
You require 97.
To get a leg on the board.
52, excuse me. Oh, great first start from Peyton. And he finds
He's
it.
on the fourth
97
leg, Peyton
scored.
Hammond.
And this is not over with yet. That is just a hold a throw, though.
This is where the task gets tougher.
Fifth leg is Ben to throw
Courtney
first.
and Townley
Game on.
know that they have every right to get this done here and now. And even if not, they'll have another chance at match
96.
points as well with a throw. They have time. The Canadians do not.
That's not going to help.
7.
That is not going to help at all.
A sticky situation for our friends with the Maple Leaf.
What a sport. You shoot a
60.
97 checkout and 2 darts, and then the very next throw, just a single 7 scored.
It's a fickle game, isn't it?
It really is.
124.
But not
Good
rolling
catch.
over. Can we talk about these youth players being able to just rebound and rally?
85.
No matter what, they always play with so much emotion, too. Every dart means so much to them.
I mean, it's a beautiful thing about it's a beautiful thing that
100.
gets lost amongst adult players very often.
I said it earlier, if you want to be inspired, go watch youth players. Go chalk a match. Go sit in the youth room, whatever it is. You'll feel very different after.
80.
Surprised he did not go to 25 there in the last dart. Liam needs at least 100. Needs to find the treble. Does not do
60.
so. So 6 darts from 180 for Courtney and Townley.
Yeah, the body language is saying defeat, but it's not over yet. We've seen some stranger things happen in this matchup.
60.
Brutal that that didn't convert.
There's the nod of the miss. We've seen that a couple of times. It's never a good sign.
40.
40 does leave a finish, though.
Jack, you require 120.
Shanghai for the match.
It's a tough spot. Yeah, I was going to say, didn't know if he had the best of flight pass with the way it's angled.
80 left. He could go 16s here. No, he should have probably gone 16s there.
Yeah, it
Liam, you
tore
require
up the board the way it
170.
ricocheted.
Well, this would be huge.
For the fans, finds the first. Finds the second
Bullseye.
to save the skin.
139.
Bated breath from the audience as that
Ben,
doesn't
you require
go.
80.
Ben can make that really hurt with tops here.
Match start incoming.
40.
It is not over yet. A break a
Peyton, you
throw.
require 31.
And Peyton, using a little bit of the knowledge that he has in this game that he's gained over a lot of big matches won, takes a sip of his beverage. 28. Double 14 is what he decided to go with. And he's unable to get it
17.
done.
Pantomimes that it
Jack,
got
you require
pushed out of the
40.
way, and you can see the love from the partner. And a little bit of a reset. Again, also taking the time, get to the line. The Rottweiler. Does get it done
Hey,
right there.
shot.
And no
Number
real
26.
fear for Courtney and
WDF
Townley, who
World
will best this
Masters
4-1
Open Pairs champions.
over what is now a deflated Canadian
Jack
duo who had
Courtney
quite
and
the run to
Ben
get to this point,
Townley.
huh?
Yeah, they shot great, and they who knows what would have happened if they would have played an hour and a half ago? Probably, maybe the same result, maybe a different one. It doesn't matter. They played now, and that is the result that we have. And it was a good showing from both teams. And honestly, if the youth events run like they did today, we're in for a great weekend, no matter what happens amongst the adults.
I believe that to be the case. Look at America's biggest darts party here. It's the Rio Las Vegas Hotel Casino hosting the World Masters, brought to you by the WDF. USA Darts bringing you live coverage of this one. We have some more round-robin play come up here in just a moment's time. Don't go far, everybody.
All right, folks, welcome back to the WDF World Masters here at the Rio Hotel Casino, live in Las Vegas, Nevada. We have ourselves a fantastic matchup. Scotty Dog, Scott Mitchell, who has taken on a prominent commentary role as of late, can still throw those darts as well as any of them, taking on German Tom Sombeck. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Nick Durachi Teixeira. Nick, this is the World Masters round robin.
Yeah, it's going to be a great showing, and yet another example of why we're not even the best commentators in the room. But I'm excited to see some great darts here on the main stage. Well, once again, Scott Mitchell averaging right now an 86 on the day to the 66 of Tom on the competition cards. It's about a 10-point split already. So you're going to be favoring Scotty Dog, and we're going to see what happens here as Tom knows he has some work cut out for him.
Well, we have another former world champion here in Scott Mitchell, the 2015 world champion at the Lakeside.
See, this normally in the years past I would have made a joke of like, oh, well, he's over there world champion in 2015. I was too busy being a sophomore in high school, but that's not an excuse anymore with how young these world champions are getting.
That is very true.
Beautiful grouping.
Yeah, Scotty can still average up in the 90s really easily, even right now. And you know, his walkout music, it would be my daughter's favorite. It is "Who Let the Dogs Out" by Bahaman.
That is a good one.
It is a good one. And recently, she has made me play that in the car multiple times.
Well, we already had the Rottweiler. We already had Clifford on stream. You know, what's another dog in this lineup? 64 for the first leg in this race to 4 format. 32 is the choice. And a wise one at that. Does go ahead and clean this up for a 15 dart hole to throw to get things rolling.
Yeah, that's not going to be bad at all, is it?
Most people would actually define that as good, Sean.
Yeah, that's a great start. First to 4 legs. This is Group AV.
We're starting to see a handful of groups get their hard confirmation of who is coming out on top and who is stuck behind. Jeff Smith making out 3 for 3. That will play just fine.
That'll do.
Ben Robb, same thing there. Boris, same thing. James Bean, 3 for 3. Marino Blum, 3 for 3. Paul Lewis. Ram Guevara. Who let that guy in this house? As well as many others.
Yeah, the 90 average from Boris is going to be the highest average. Ryan O'Connor averaged 90 as well through the 4 matches that he played. Got 4 wins already. And that had Kevin Luke in there.
With an 89.34.
Yep. So quite a few players having a great day. But this one right here, the Group AV, right now, Scotty needs to win this match to put him in that top spot. And that's a 180 from Scotty Dog. Tom, good cover shots there for the 97. Not a finish, though, after the first 2 darts. So Mitchell, a chance to put a lot of pressure against the throw.
Yeah, try to follow the big turn. He will make a good use of this turn. Almost expected more with how well it looked.
Yeah, there are a couple guys in this room that can average well over 90 in their sleep and are better commentators than us. That's kind of heartbreaking, honestly. We just know we're not good.
Weird of you to bring up Matt Edgar in the middle of this match,
and
averaging an 88 and 3 for 3 currently.
Keegan Brown's another one that can do the same thing.
Oh, I don't like him. If he calls me Josh Peck one more time.
Listen, I was there when that came to be, and
do you know what's worse than Keegan Brown? Keegan Brown on holiday. All right, let me tell you.
Chris Lim currently 3 for 3 in his matches today.
He was just on TV with Penn and Teller.
He was. We have to walk by the Penn and Teller Theater every time we come back into the Dart Hall from the hotel area. Danny Jansen's only won 2 out of 3.
There's a 2-0 lead for Scotty Dog. That break of throw puts him in pole position to get to match points.
Averaging 91 right now. You can see the side shot from Scott Mitchell. Just, he has that little pump in there, but the elbow, nothing moves. And that's a 180 from Scott Mitchell.
And that'll be our last attempt at doing it with an accent.
I didn't
on
do
the
it with an
180.
accent.
Oh, you had a little bit of an accent there. Well, that's a little subliminal.
Hoosier
one.
accent, maybe.
Is that right? Continuing to
It's still
find that.
in that treble. That is also into trouble, but the wrong one. This is where the crowd would boo.
5 for 6 with your own throw.
Pick up sticks.
My.
The former world champion is throwing phenomenally right now.
Yeah, not really worrying the world. I like how he's carrying himself.
Mm-hmm.
He's not living nor dying on any of the darts. He is simply just existing on the dartboard.
And going about his business.
What else can you do, right?
Nothing.
I'm frustrated, but this is about where his average has been all day and pretty similar to his Dart Connect average. Just not able to hit that gear above. Time is on your side, clearing 4 out of the way. 80 on the return for Mitchell.
I'm gonna tell you what, folks. This event is got a few special qualities to it, and the first one is that each player has played at least 3 matches, so they're in their final round of this round robin, if they haven't already finished. And after that's over, all the events for today are over. So you have a night out in Las Vegas.
Oh no! What would you do?
Scotty Dog just on the outside there for that 80 checkout and another 15 darter, but he will be back with Tom back on 232. Great. 135, but too little too late.
Yeah.
Scott Mitchell first dart, 16 darter.
There's no real concerns from him. Looking clean. It's looking pretty calm. Giving off all the right signs. Looking through, and there's a couple of people that I'm looking and saying, like, okay, who would I have expected to make it out of the round robin group that hasn't made it out? Like, for instance, like Vince Tipple, unfortunately not going to be making it through to the next stage. Someone we saw have a success when he flew over from Florida. To Florida, excuse me, not from. Dustin Holt,
Yeah,
not going to be making it out either.
him and I had a little conversation out there, and yeah, he's like, life is going great. Dart's terrible. And I said, I'd rather have it that way than the other way around.
What's funny, though, is there's normally a direct correlation, right? I mean, if you talk to dart players, the dart players that are in their darkest days don't have the best of results.
Yep.
It goes hand in hand with the mental aspects of everything. But you're absolutely right. I would rather have life be figured out and darts not be. That being said, I do live my entire life, professionally speaking, as in the darts world, so maybe a little bit of both. Like, can we be in the middle?
Yeah, luckily, the part of the darts world that we live in, we don't have to be very good at darts.
That is certainly the case, and certainly a blessing.
I knew what I was doing when I picked the field. I guess I was shoved into the field, more likely.
I remember who called you.
I believe it was you. 161 left for Scott Mitchell after 9.
Yeah, just not really a full contest here. Tom had a couple moments where, like, especially early in League 2, thought, okay, there's something here. But Scott just not really showing any kinks. A nice, clean, professional matchup.
He's almost 10 points higher on his average than he's been in his first 2 matches today. But this will put him in the driver's seat going into their last round. Aaron Turner will have to do something in this group if he wants to make it through the knockout stages. Of course, his better half is Laura Turner, the fantastic commentator for the PDC.
Double 12 it is. Working in on the dart, Mr. Mitchell. And that will suffice. A 4-0 win.
Got better.
I believe we know who let the dogs out.
Scott. Yeah, that was a fantastic performance from Scott Mitchell. I mean, that was a championship performance, and he's just going to walk away, did his job, and he's done.
Well, I mean, listen.
Yep.
Cool guys don't look at explosions, nor their opponent after the last handshake. I'm just kidding. Joke Society gives him a little bit of props over there, and we're going to be having some more dart matches show right up to the main feed. Don't go far. It has been absolute brilliance here at the Rio Las Vegas Hotel and Casino. Got a couple more left. I'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WDF World Masters here live in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Rio Hotel Casino. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, the Nick DeShera. Nick, we got a couple matches coming up to finish up our day. This is the round robin of the Open event for the World Masters, and we have Alex Alvarado taking on Liam Mendel Lawrence, who has played on many big stages in his young career.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one will play out and shape up. Looking forward to seeing what Liam's going to be bringing to the table. Going to be coming in a little bit favored overall, comparing the competition cards. It's about a 15-point separation between these two. If you compare the event averages, it's about a 12-point separation, 14-point separation so far.
Liam Mendel Lawrence is Michael Jordan on the rankings list for the WDF men's, meaning 23.
Oh, I thought you meant the GOAT.
Nope. I mean, he could be one day, but nope. Just he's 23rd on that list. His walk-on music's new. Linkin Park's "The Emptiness Machine" that just came out, so he's only 21 years old, and he's won 18 titles in his WDF career.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one will work. It's towards the end of the day. You already know how your groups are shaping up one way or another. You know that you just want to be on the right side of history and get into the final day of action here for this open group stage.
And Alex Alvarado, as we talked about Liam this whole time, is going to be down to a finish first and by a long shot.
Alex technically isn't out of this running yet. A win here, a loss for James, could still happen.
James, like James Beaton? James?
James Coe.
Okay. So that's a better opportunity than James Beaton.
Liam, the only one with 3 matches on the winning side, should be in no matter what.
This is where you look at your new friend, Liam, and you say, hey, man, you want to just play badly for this one? Maybe lower that average a little bit? And then he would be like, I don't speak English. And then that would be it. Because that's what I would say if my opponent was trying to get me to do that. Now Alex is now starting to stumble a little bit. Scored well, and now as he gets closer to this finish line, only 28 scored, Liam can put a lot of pressure on this.
Yeah, great setup play. The position of the dart, tops. That was the idea. Instead, 36 gets an opportunity for Liam to grab the first one on the board. A couple good darts at the end is all you really need, and that's going to be a defensive double and a bit of an eyebrow raise there from Liam. Like, all right, I guess that's what's happening here.
I mean, he was miles behind in that leg, and to get it done it's got to be one of those situations where he's like, okay, well, if that's going to be the worst that I do scoring wise, and I still won that leg, so I feel pretty good right now.
It just shows the never say die mentality that's kind of expected from these players at this point. We see what happens with a perfect rally. We saw it earlier with a 150 setup after the player's been struggling the whole time.
And I appreciate your enthusiasm a lot, but Alex is definitely not still in this. There's an 8-leg separation in overall, and they only have 1 match left. So even if he does win this match and James loses his, the best case scenario you can hope for is it goes even, and even then it's probably not going to happen. And now it definitely won't happen with Liam winning 1 leg.
How rude of Liam.
Yeah, I mean, he's only 21, which perfect age for Vegas, by the way.
Yeah, a lot of shenanigans to get into out here. If you guys are curious, we are filing back taxes here at USA Darts. That is what we will be spending our evening doing.
Bound to make the big bucks. Yeah, it's either that or we go broke. One of the two. Most likely the latter. Great last start there from Liam. 81 scored. Puts himself on the 160, and now the roles are reversed. And don't put it past Liam just to check this out and move on to the next leg. All right, now you can put it past him.
Yeah, unfortunately, that first start is not exactly what you drawn up on the game plan, but no real danger in sight. So think about it like this, right? So Alex comes out here, 66 competition card average on Dart Connect overall, right? What do you think their expectations were when coming out to play in an event and tournament like this?
Experience.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what these events can do for you, right? You're playing against a player who has played on some of the biggest stages in the world in Liam Mendel Lawrence, and that experience goes a long way. I mean, Maddox earlier played against Boris. That was 4-0 whooping, but Maddox learned from that, right? You gain experience by playing the best players, and if you want to play the best players, you come here.
Trying to convert. Does not get it on the last. Outside opportunity for Alvarado.
Got to start on the 19s. Treble 20. I don't think that second dart was in.
It was not. I did count the holes.
And Liam does take out tops, double 5 to make it a 2-0 lead now.
I understand your confusion. That's how your tops normally look, Sean.
Usually, yeah. They usually hit the double 5, if they hit a double at all.
It is very funny talking to some of the American dart players out in the hall. They're like, wait, we're done for the day?
Yeah.
You guys running a draw, or what's going on over here?
Yeah, like, where's the random blind draws?
Nice and consistent. This is steady play from Liam. 1, 2, and 3 at a time.
Mm-hmm. I think after that first leg from Alex that he kind of tripped up the finish line. I think that took a lot out of him. Because I don't know how much Alex knows of the players that are in this room, but he's going to know who Liam Mendel Lawrence is.
Just a reminder of what we have going on tomorrow. World Masters round robin for the Open Youth and Girls will be starting off in the morning. And then after that, or excuse me, at the same time as that, the World Masters Knockout Open and Women will go through into including the quarterfinals from there. And then we will finish out with some more pairs play, this time for the Open and Women. All the time in the world against the throw. A good find on the last. Keeps the pressure turned up and gets down to a 2-dart check.
And Alex does actually have a WDF title, the Borealis Quest in 2025. He actually defeated David Fadham in the final.
Borealis Quest, also the name of a 1988 Atari game.
It seems like it would be. Absolutely.
Not going to get the 15-dart leg, but not needed to.
I do appreciate the Western hats in the background. Even more so if they're being worn by Liam's friends.
Well, we're here in the Pacific time zone for a reason, right?
We're in the Wild Wild West. Misses the big number. Tops for a 3-0 lead. Just above the wire. But he will be back with Alex not on finish.
All I'm saying is if you had 164 points, 1 on 163, it counts.
Fair. Didn't do it. So, tops left for Liam. Now double 10.
Pure focus, pure hit onto the double 10.
The 21-year-old rolling up 3-0.
Yeah, this is cruise control from this point in the matchup. Everything is going your way, and there's no real complaints you can have about it.
And that's a great start, 1-2-1. No slowdown in the 21-year-old.
Top 5 averages in the round robin stage. Number 1, Kevin Luke,
Hey.
90.98. Boris Gershmar, 90.56. Ryan O'Connor, 90.06. Matthew Edgar, 88.62. And Scott Mitchell at 88.25 to round out your top 5 averages. So we keep reading them because
an American
if you go all
in
the
the
way
top
down,
5.
there's so many good averages. Yes, not just American top 5, American number 1.
That's what I mean, American top spot.
And American didn't get the bottom spot either.
How many averages were above 80 for the day?
There was 42 players that averaged an 80 or higher on the day out of the field of 148 players.
There you go. That's
just in the open field.
That's quite a bit of them.
Takoyo Takayama at 9 180s for the day, though, leading the pack.
Well, that's a 180 from Liam Mendel Lawrence. And he leaves tops after 12. Trying to finish strong with his best leg of the match.
That was the 4th 1080 on the day for Liam. And the 100,000th tops. Just kidding, double 10.
He doesn't want to do the mess around here. If he goes inside on this one, he might bust it. We're never going to know.
We will not. Not going to be happy with it. Alex needs to find 6 perfect and is only guaranteed to throw at least 3 of them.
Yeah, he'd need to borrow darts to take this out. And unable to even leave a finish after that last dart being slack. So Liam does take it out. 16 darter at the end of the day, a 4-0 victory over Alex Alvarado. And, man, the 21-year-old made that look easy.
Yeah, certainly a great representation. I believe we got one more at least coming up to round out our coverage here over in day 1 at the Rio Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada.
So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rio Hotel Casino live here in Las Vegas, Nevada for the WDF World Masters final match of our open group stage here on this wonderful Tuesday afternoon, early evening. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Nick Teixeira. Nick, we got a great one to finish it off with. Gareth Edwards taking on Johnny Alanus.
Alanus.
Nope, I actually went out there and talked to him and asked him how to pronounce it. Alanus.
Yeah, and I'm from Ohio.
Well,
Should be a good matchup here to finish out our show and see how this one will end up. Looking forward to seeing every bit of what these guys have to offer. The pressure of closing out the show.
Well, they might have that pressure if they knew they were closing out the show.
I told them.
Oh, good.
Johnny not in the mix, has not got a match today. Garth 3 for 3. Gareth, excuse me.
Trying just to get this job done. This is the AM group. I wonder when the PM group's going to show up. Haha. See what I did there? That was so bad you weren't even listening to me.
Sean, it's
No,
been a pleasure being in the booth with you once again.
don't talk to me anymore.
Fair enough. So top 2 from the groups move on. Give you the TLDR. Neil Duff, you saw on the stream earlier, did make it through alongside Jordan Brooks. Got Brett Morgan Williams and Paul Croney. Jeff Smith, Tyler Nelson. Ben Robb, Ray Creaney, Boris Kirschmer, Matt Clark. How about that start to their day in the round robin?
Yeah.
James Bean, Fred Krueger.
Hey, Freddie got it through.
Looks like it. Bunch of other great names that you can follow along over on Dark Connect.
Gareth trying to take out this 51. Does so. Not in the textbook way, but gets the job done either way. 1-0 lead. First to 4. And our final match of the day.
And the Lassie Eagle will take that one way or another.
Reminder that we'll be back in action at 11 a.m. local time for the round robin of the Open Youth and the Girls. And, of course, the World Masters Knockout. The Open and the Women go all the way through to and including the quarterfinals.
You can see the wry smile from Johnny.
Yeah, it's obviously been a day for him if he hasn't won a match, and now he's playing the top of the board or the top of the table.
Yeah, averaging about a 62.94 on the day.
It's not terrible at all.
It's not. It's actually right where his competition card is.
Okay.
But a lot of times you're not thinking what I average on the day. You're thinking about the results of them.
Unfortunately, he has not had those in the right way.
I was going to say, you do get results one way or another.
That's why I said at the end I knew you were going to be smart enough to go.
Edwards trying to find a little bit more. Not going to be happy with the breakfast inside of beans.
No, because that was more expensive than the 2 and 6 pence.
Gonna be mad about it, but you shouldn't be. Kept it clean. Still in defense of your own throw at the moment. Not able to find anything. Edwards not happy. Johnny has time. Yeah, a lot of switching. Not a lot of finding.
And that first dart brings Gareth right back into this. And I have no idea what's caught in my throat all of a sudden, but
I'm choked up that our stream's almost ending for the day as well, Sean.
it's not emotional, that's for sure.
Well, then stop crying.
The tears are for the not being able to breathe thing that I'm doing currently.
127. We'll get an opportunity. 57 for the bowl. Not going to happen, so 90 will get a chance. And if you can win a leg averaging at a 53 right now, that's a freebie, and you need to take this.
Start on the 20s.
As you should.
Oh, he missed the big number.
See the eyebrow raise.
Mm-hmm.
68, golden opportunity. 16, 8 wire to go back upstairs. And that's not quite right.
No, that was quite left. And he leaves double 15 if he returns. But that first star off the board. Oh, now it's a good marker. Doesn't find it, though. So the Lidler. It's a good marker for it, but now it's... Now you have to be aggressive, and that's always tough to do. But he finds it in that top corner. Gareth takes a 2-0 lead over Alunes. Worst.
Yeah, if Allen wants to get back into the mix, he's going to have to dig deep. Start off strong. Forget the previous legs.
Yeah, and this is tough because end of the day, and he's averaging 62 for the day, and he's not finding a lick of that here. It's always frustrating when you allow your opponent just to do whatever they want to do on the dartboard.
Well, it's never the goal, but sometimes the outcome.
I've enjoyed sitting next to you today, my friend. It's been very difficult to hold in the laughter for the majority of it, but I have enjoyed it immensely.
Well, I did tell you to stop looking in the mirror when we started commentating. Will like that one. It's been a pleasure sitting next to you too, Sean.
Nope, hate you now.
It's been far too long. You know. It's been great.
Actually, has been a great time. This is a good 140.
Trying to position and jockey for a break. The 181 can only get brought down.
Yeah, but it's still going to put favorite at Gareth. Well, still is, but now it's just slightly. Alanews sitting on 36. Will he get a look? He will. To get a leg on the board. Double 9. Oh, drags them both inside.
Yeah, that's going to be frustrating.
And hits
Now
the trip one.
Yeah, for match point, 3-0. Looking up, looking over. Still looking inside. Not over yet.
Oh.
Drags it down.
Two of the toughest spots to be in, 6 and 5. But the 6 goes easily. We've seen that go easily all day. It's like Richard Ashdown just blessed the double 3.
I think we're 2 for 3 on attempts on it from
we
different
are.
players.
I think we're 3 for 4.
Yeah, Neil Duff, the only one not happy with it.
Well, we can't win them all. And he ended up winning all of those anyway.
Yeah, it still worked out fine, huh?
And Alunes is starting to get his average back up as well to where he would prefer it. I mean, we'd all prefer 80s, but he'd at least want it to be where he throws. Like, hey, I threw my own average. What can I do, you know? There's always that bailout for a lot of top players or worse players like me.
No, you're emotionally a very great player. That has to mean something in this day and age.
It doesn't, and that's the crazy part, right? That's why I'm so emotional about it.
Moving along just to try to stay. I like this from Johnny. I like the staying on the number, trying to find the angle. Switching was not working. It was too much rhythm, not enough execution. A lot to like about the changeup right now. Now I would switch. That one's a little different.
But he has a good throw, and he's one of those young guys who could show up next year and have 10, 15 points on the average. There really really is not much wrong with the throw.
Yeah. It's one of those things where once it is flowing, I'm sure it is flowing like butter. I need a good 6 right now. It's an important time to not get your throw broken. You can see the reaction knowing how important the moment was.
Gareth disgusted at that first start into the 1.
Yeah, you can look up at the dart gods, but they know who threw it.
Good math there. 58 leaves the big fish, but Gareth can Shanghai this. Needs the treble. Does not find it. 80 remains. Will he come back with 60, or will all you need is really put in a big score here? He does put in a big score to leave 30. So the pressure's on the 60 now.
Yeah, it's just saying the challenge of you got to convert, because if not, I will.
He does in 2. Great darts from Gareth Edwards, and it is a 3-1 lead now for the Englishman.
I'd like to give a correction. It turns out butter does not flow very well. It is typically smooth, I've been told.
It is smooth.
Things that flow well. Me on the mic. And water.
River.
That's the word I was looking for. Water flows.
Yep.
This commentary certainly does not. We do appreciate you guys supporting USA Darts. It's been an absolute pleasure and an honor to be invited out here to bring onto this event. I mean, we've done some cool stuff over here at USA Darts in our personal career, Sean, but this has to be a highlight already, and we're just getting started.
Absolutely it is. Yeah, I mean, we've gotten to do commentary on multiple world champions today, and we barely got men's matches, right? It's so cool. We got to see the number 1, number 2 youth girl play on the same team today in pairs. The talent that is in this venue, it's second to worldwide, second to the PDC, and that's it.
Will that be the last 3 darts there?
This would be a heck of a way to finish it off.
Down to the 19 we go. Oh, almost.
Back up. Leaves 44. Little 2-dart combination. $32 for the match.
Should be a good guide, but not good enough. And plenty of time left there, Gareth. It's a powerful name. Gareth.
I do like that name.
Flows like butter. And there you go. 4-1 result. No fanfare, nothing fancy. And you can see Johnny's reaction to that one.
Yep. Yeah, he's like, hey, I had fun today. I learned a lesson.
Still a long week ahead, too.
With my game, and that's all you can do, right? And, folks, it has been a fabulous first day here in Las Vegas, Nevada. But that will do it for us on our live stream tonight, or today. Tomorrow morning, like we have mentioned, we'll be back at 11 a.m. local time to bring you more action from the WDF World Masters, presented by the WDF here at the Rio Hotel Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart saying, I said Rio, Las Vegas Casino and Resort. Anyway, we're going to head out, guys. That's all it is. Hey, Nick, take us away.
Oh, my gosh. These American commentators, they don't know anything. Where's Keegan? Where's the Scotty Dog?
Amen.
Where's Matt Edgar? Thank you guys all for love and support. Sorry for us. And thank you
Guys,
for us.
we will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night.